Game day. Game day, game day, game day, game day. Here we go, 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 here we go.
NFL football, ladies and gentlemen. Thursday night, we're at Dave & Buster's, Friendswood location, Houston, Texas.
Shout out Carlos.
Shout out Carlos.
Manager on duty.
Lots of great things happening. Already got comments. Already got people in here.
Bang. Shout out Clancy.
Shout out Clancy. If you're in the stream, let us know if the audio is okay levels-wise, because Aaron forgot a thing so he could have his headphones in. Boys to Men singing the national anthem, Jet.
Oh, dude, you want to hear a crazy Boys to Men story?
National anthem's a lot longer than you think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler is louder than Aaron. That's usually how it is.
Yeah.
What channel are you on?
1.
Let's bring Tyler down a little bit.
Would you be respectful?
Did I bring my what?
So would you be respectful?
Oh, that's right.
It's our nation's anthem.
They have an eagle flying through the
freaking
stadium.
bald
right
eagle, man.
now.
America.
I need a haircut. Star Spangled Banner, yet wave. Clancy, that dripping sound is the sound of all the women north of the Mason-Dixon line. Shout out to Boys to Men, Philadelphia's own.
Oh, my goodness.
Thursday Night Football, ladies and gentlemen. NFL season has officially begun. Cowboys, Eagles, last year's defending 2024 Super Bowl champs, Eagles, against America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. A lot of questions going into this game, Jet. What does Micah Parsons mean to the Cowboys defense? We're going to find out tonight.
Yeah, one of the big things, too, is that was mentioned that yesterday, a little limited in practice, which that's just safe to say that Micah didn't feel like practicing.
If I'm the Eagles, I don't know that it changes what you want to do a whole lot, because they still, I think, have one of the most dominant offensive lines. I don't think they're really all that worried about it. Now, if you're the Packers, I was listening to some guys when I was driving in from Oklahoma City today. I wouldn't play Micah for the next 2 games. You don't need him.
No.
If there's even a question about it when it comes to back, and then there was talk about he was going to need like epidural shots every game if he was going to play. Let's not start down that road. That kid's still pretty young.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing with Micah is Micah's going to be all right. Micah's been resting a lot.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So he won't be the freshest of any of these guys.
Speaking of freshest, Brian Schottenheimer, first NFL game as a head coach. Not to say he hasn't been in big games before. Was it a mystery hire to a lot of fans? Absolutely. A lot of people said it didn't make sense, but you've heard the same thing I have. He's doing everything he can to try to change the culture in Dallas, and maybe the Micah Parsons situation would not have helped him out a whole lot. So getting rid of Micah may have been what was best for the Cowboys culture, maybe not for play on the field. We'll find out. But a lot of people in the Dallas organization believe in Brian Schottenheimer. And we will see if it makes a difference. I still hate this kickoff formation. I know that we are doing this for the safety of the players, Jet, but I really hate this kickoff formation.
And you can hear it's already getting loud over here in D&B. A lot of Cowboys fans.
Shout out Cowboys fans.
Dak Prescott, that university. CeeDee Lamb.
University of Oklahoma. Kevontae Turpin, one of my wife's favorite players. George Pickens. A lot of questions going into this. George Pickens is the stuff.
Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker.
So many Tylers.
Terrence Steele.
A lot of T's.
Don't forget, people, there's still a top 10 offensive line in Dallas.
Got a good tight end in Jake Ferguson. You got two great options at wide receiver.
And if you watch the Washed Up Football Show, you'll know that me and Strez calling for a Jake Ferguson anytime touchdown today. You're betting peeps. Angel, you're in the chat. There's your free one.
I am going to cough through this entire show. I just want everyone to know that. This is once again another one of my Michael Jordan flu games. I just can't seem to. What are we already arguing about on the field right now? Guys are hyped. A lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys have not been able to really pop pads. Guys are going to be juiced. Maybe some nerves coming into it. Already got a flag. Sirianni, could we have trimmed the beard up, though? First game of the season, we couldn't trim the beard up. National television.
Check your privates real quick. Pause.
Check my what? Check my what? Pause what?
I said check your privates.
Oh, Perrion Winfrey out tonight. Getting that inside knowledge.
Okay. Guys, we want to kick this off and remind everybody. Doing a big thing here for D&B. Fantasy Football League Club. All right, Fantasy Football fans, draft like a champ at Dave & Buster's for just $50 per person. You will score a $10 power card. Entry into the exclusive Fantasy League event with giveaways, shot at winning the ultimate prize, the legendary gold jacket, and even early access to next year's booking for draft parties. And you will also win a free draft party for you and your fantasy league next year. Not to mention that jacket will be presented by a NFL legend. So you guys want to make sure that you guys tap in. We've got the barcode right here on the lower third down here. You guys can scan that. If you are home based out of Houston location, you've done a draft party there, use that link. And if you are home based in here at the Friendswood location, you guys can use that link. We really are excited about this. We're going to be with you all year long. Every third Thursday of the month, we will be with you, with the exception of this one, because it's NFL Kickoff, Aaron.
That's right. Listen, spots are limited, so make sure that you sign up your fantasy team today. Dave & Buster's Party Like a Pro. Don't sell yourself. You know, if you're that good at fantasy, this is something that you just need to hop on.
Yep.
Make it happen. Already got Philadelphia Eagles guys walking to the locker room. You may check the weather in Philly. Look at this. We already have injuries. We are 6 seconds into the NFL season. We already have a guy on a cart.
Van Smeeren.
Apparently he had a previous knee injury, so he doesn't look happy. We got two Eagles already out. They made it a total of 10 seconds into the season. Am I too soft? Do I need to eat my
Our production lead extraordinaire, Mikey.
Saying, boys, eat those microphones.
Saying, turn that man Aaron up because, Tyler, you're entirely too loud. Per usual. All right, see, I think one of the big X factors of this game that I think is being slept on, if you're a Prize Picks player, I had a few people asking me, hey, playing Prize Picks, like, what's a low risk, high reward guy to add to my Prize Picks list? That is Javonte Williams. Struggled with injuries after a promising rookie year in Denver, coming over here to Dallas as the lead back. And you're gonna get some good stuff out of Javonte Williams as long as he can stay healthy. I think that he's a guy that can still come in there and, you know, get you 75 yards off 10, 12 carries, 80, maybe pop you for 100 yards, depending on how bad that the defensive line is on the other team.
Kevontae Turpin, really a versatile back for Dallas, had 420 receiving yards last year, 97 rushing yards. They're obviously going to lean on him a little bit more this year.
Turp also a Pro Bowler last year, special teams. Shout out Turp, also good friend of our boy Trayvon Boykin.
You know what they say about guys like that?
What do they say?
Athlete.
Oh, that's right.
That's a guy when he was in high school. They couldn't pick a position. They just said athlete.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. George Pickens.
George Pickens on the field.
They just put up his numbers from last year, 900 receiving yards. There's a reason he's no longer in Pittsburgh. It doesn't have anything to do with his play on the field. We all know that, but expecting big things out of him. Give CD some help. Dallas right up the middle on Philadelphia, setting the tone early. You're right about Williams, man. That's a big guy. That's a big, powerful runner.
And people forget when Javonte Williams came out, he came out with Michael Carter.
Yep.
UNC. A lot of debate on who was going to be the better back, have the better career. What's funny is it seems like both of their careers kind of high highs, low lows.
About the same, really.
Year 3, Jets trade Michael Carter to Arizona. I think they unloaded for like a 7th round pick. And then Javonte Williams, obviously, after that injury, not the same.
Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, listen, you cannot like Dak Prescott. You can say he's not, he's not the guy for Dallas. But
tell him, man.
That guy throws one of the prettiest footballs. And CeeDee Lamb, it's no other way to say it. He's just better than you. Like, who's he matched up against? Doesn't matter. He's better than you.
I'm going to assume that Mitchell's probably got the assignment on him tonight.
Yep. Veteran move by CD.
Oh, no, Jackson.
He knew that he was going to be able to get that call, put his team a little bit closer. Look how much taller he is. Oh, that's like blatant. He grabbed him 3 yards out of the snap. That's called, I knew I'm going to get burned. I might as well just take the penalty. Strez is 100% right. Dak to CD this year is going to be nuts.
I mean, if you're not following the Washed Up Football YouTube channel, make sure you guys go follow that. Me and Strez doing
there we go. Touchdown Cowboys.
And right there, if you listened to me, you've already got points on the board with Javonte Williams. And again, this is I know that not a lot of people want to remember back in the glory days, and when I'm talking about the Jets of New York, 2009, 2010, 2011, Shoddy was the OC. He was responsible for the development in part to the offense that helped Mark Sanchez play well as a rookie, as a year 2 guy, back-to-back AFC championship games. And Aaron also, people forget, had a top 10 rushing attack in all 3 of those years that included LaDainian Tomlinson and Sean Green.
Yeah, he's known to put together a balanced attack on offense, which if you're the Cowboys, you know that your running game was a big question, that everybody had going into the season. Are you gonna have to depend on trying to just pass the ball around? But if you can establish the run really early and do it against Philadelphia, we all know how that goes. It's going to open up the passing attack, make it that much easier on not just your offense, but your quarterback that's coming off of an injury. And we talked about it. It feels like we talked about it on Hear Me Out. You guys have talked about it on the Washed Up Football Show. When Dak Prescott is coming off of injury, he has career years.
Yep.
He is a great quarterback. And fans of other teams want to act like he's not good. Okay, I can think of about half the teams in the league that would say, hey, we'd take Dak.
And I'm just going to tell you right now, I mean, there was a lot of people before Dak got signed, talking about a trade to the New York Jets. I was asked a lot, would you do that? In a heartbeat. If you're telling me that I could get Dak Prescott over the available guys, Dak would be one of the first. Yes. Give me my chances. Give me my chances.
You tell me Mike Tomlin's not going, I'm trying to find a Dak.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I can't find a guy that can at least come in and bring some stability that I can try to build an offense around. Instead, we got 41-year-old Aaron Rodgers, hoping he's still got something left in the tank.
And one thing that you are going to notice with Brian Schottenheimer's offense is that you're going to pound the rock early. He's going to push that ball down your throat to open up the play action, which we've seen Dak operates very well.
One of the best at. He's just mobile enough.
Yep.
He's really long stride. He moves faster than you think he does. He's got a little bit of that Josh Allen thing where you go, is he moving that fast? Well, people aren't catching him, so obviously he's moving that fast.
And I'll say this, I don't expect Dak to – I'd be shocked if Dak tries to break off for anything crazy tonight, coming off of the injury. I think Brian's going to tell him, you stay in that pocket.
Yeah.
You feel that leg out. Make sure that you're good. Again, and probably my favorite thing about Dak Prescott, just as a quarterback, that I do think makes him one of the top 10 in the league when healthy, is that he's extremely patient. And Dak, like most of these guys in the top that we would consider top 10 guys, he is very calm in the pocket under pressure. He is not a guy, I would say, necessarily that really likes to move a lot in the pocket.
But he'll keep you honest.
He'll keep you honest, but he's a guy that is going to be able to – you're going to have to pull him down.
Yes.
Like, he's a lot like Geno in a sense of, like, I've talked to you about Geno. One thing impressed me in his younger days is he wasn't afraid to take the shot if he could get the ball off.
Yep.
And Dak's kind of the same way. I think that's kind of a dying breed at quarterback. We're not seeing that a lot. We're seeing more of the improviser with the evolution of the Russell Wilsons. And, obviously coming into the league last year with the Caleb Williams, with the Jay Daniels, as well as obviously Drake May. So something that you're going to see here. And I think just like, and I'm calling back a lot to the Jets, not because I'm just a Jets fan. That is the last time we really got to see the highest level of success from Brian Schottenheimer in his offense. Because Rex Ryan as the head coach, it was not his offense.
No.
And Schotty likes his tight ends, Aaron. You had Dustin Keller back in New York, utilized him a lot. And I expect that Jake Ferguson's going to see a lot of targets.
Speaking of tight ends, we got two good ones tonight. Jake Ferguson, Grant Calcaterra. I say that name because he played at Oklahoma. So we got Jalen from Oklahoma. Grant Calcaterra played at Oklahoma, a couple of Oklahoma boys. A lot of Sooners on the field. Actually, Cowboys have got a couple of guys too.
Shout out the team, Johnny the Dad, reporting in that Jalen Carter ejected from this game already. That's going to hurt for spitting on Dak Prescott.
Yeah, that's not going to be good. Now you're out not only the rest of this game, but are you out the first half of next game?
Don't quote me on that. We'll have to look into that.
I can get the rules mixed up with college.
I'll be honest with you. The last few times we've seen an ejection was probably Antonio Brown.
Yeah, it doesn't happen a whole lot. But, man, they got Saquon. And both rushing attacks for both Philly and the Cowboys, this is where you get in trouble. If you let Hurts get out and run, it is a serious problem. It's that cheat code of, okay, this play's not working, this collapse, no worries. I can make it happen on my own. Great baseball slide out of Jalen.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see from Jalen Hurts right now. I don't need you fighting for yards in this first game.
No. A lot of football.
Stay healthy.
Long season. We don't need you taking any unnecessary hits.
And I'm going to be honest with you. Shout out one of the leagues with the full package of the Pain Train, Johnny the Dad. Got Jalen Hurts on an auto pick by accident.
That's a good auto pick.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ted McMillan was the second auto pick. Not happy about that one. Not a tech guy.
Question coming into the season, can Saquon Barkley have another career year?
Why not? I'm sorry. I'm just not buying this. Like, oh,
you only get one.
A lot of fantasy guys are in NFL predictors are saying like, don't buy high on Saquon. We were buying high on Christian McCaffrey. How many years?
Every year.
And he's probably one of the most injury-prone top 5 guys that we've seen in a long time that continues to be a first-round guy.
Yeah, if you're a fantasy owner and you've got McCaffrey, you look at week 5 and 6 and go, okay, at some point, I'm going to end up with him on IR.
And you got Brian Robinson Jr., who just got traded from Washington with the emergence of their rookie running back set to, potentially take over that backfield. So it's not like that they're, not anticipating that may be in the cards. Because I don't think, obviously they got a good deal. I believe they traded, it was for a 4th, I want to say. And I like Brian Robinson. Again, it's funny, you've got 2 gunshot victim survivors on that team now with him and Ricky Pearsall. I guess they wanted the complete package. And this right here, Aaron, is why my first pick in the washed up Football Fantasy Federation draft was Saquon Barkley.
Well, the answer at the beginning of this game is whose defense is better. The answer is no. Just no.
Just no.
Who's better? No. Can anybody stop any? No. Dak sporting the I don't know, what do they call that when you've got just like a 5 o'clock shadow beard type thing with a very thick mustache? You know that look I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's a new thing now. I can't pull that off. If I could, I would though.
Can't all be as dashing as Jalen Hurts.
No. Nick Sirianni, still everyone is like, is he a good coach? It's like, I don't know.
Also, too, shout out to Houston Dave and Buster's. Oh, we were there last Friday. I know you guys are watching us live or streaming out over there. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Be there next month for the next watch.
That's a good stop.
Yep.
That's a good stop.
And that's what you want to see out of this defense with the loss of Micah Parsons. You want to see this, the question was going to be, Aaron, can you stop the run? So far, not necessarily, but in the red zone, if you can get to stop and hold the Eagles to 3, that's the best case scenario at this point.
Our NFL Pro Bowler that is our co-host on Hear Me Out always says just somebody left, that means it gives somebody else a chance to step up and get a job. So there's going to be some guys on Dallas who are going to get some more snaps, get a chance to show maybe they can be a gap filler.
And this is we talked about this, I think, on Hear Me Out. I know me and Shrez talked about this. Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
That's it.
You got to worry about 2 guys on this team right now.
Yeah.
And you don't got in my opinion, they don't have the run stoppers to worry about too. Dante Fowler is only going to get you coverage so many plays at 31 years old.
You play everything perfect. Look at it. Everything perfect.
Yep.
Defensive backs all in the right position, but you got your cheat code and Jalen Hurts.
Shout out Channelview.
Yep. Man.
Elliott up for the kick. We got offense.
Offense is clicking early. Not typical sometimes of a first game of the season, but both offenses look really good.
Guys, I want to remind you, this season, you need a place to watch the game, great food, good atmosphere. If you're like me and Aaron, also dads, I've got 2 smaller children like myself, both have ADHD. They're both kids. They want to run around. They want to have something to do. And,
maybe mom and dad want to watch the game, and you want to be able to do it, but, You know your kids are going to be wanting to get out some nervous energy. Dave & Buster's a perfect place to do that. And speaking of the food, they've got everything. They've got something for everybody. You got kids, they're picky eaters, no worries. Or me, I'm a picky eater, and I love the pretzel dogs. Fantastic.
Them dogs will hunt.
Them dogs will hunt.
I'm a big fan of the Cajun shrimp pasta. I broke code today for the first time in I think probably 7 consecutive orders. Still went with the pasta.
So, yeah.
Went with the creamy chicken pasta. Fantastic.
Chicken fingers, always my go-to. I love them.
And maybe I'm biased, but I genuinely, as a foodie, I think that Dave & Buster's has probably one of the top 3 cheese sticks you can get right now.
Yep. And the view in here, I mean, we're staring at 3 giant LED
Some would say
screens.
mammoth.
I mean, we were laughing about, trying to light for this. It's like, well, I mean, the screens are doing 90% of the work for us. And during the NFL season on Sunday, I can only imagine how many games they'll have going in here. College football Saturday, great place to watch.
There it is.
I don't know how I feel about this yet. I'm a big Office fan.
Massive Office fan.
Love it. I don't know how I feel about a spin-off series.
Well,
it looks good though. It looks as like 13-year-old boy humor as the original
Oscar.
Office.
I'm going to tell you this though. The only thing I worry about, are we a few years too late? I feel like that about 5 years ago
would have been a good time for it.
We were screaming on the top of mountaintops, where is Schrute Farms? Where is a sequel? John Krasinski, Rainn Wilson.
But I will say this, the fact they're all doing those AT&T commercials together, or what is it, AT&T or T-Mobile or whatever?
Yeah, I know.
The fact they're doing all those commercials together, maybe this is time. Maybe they're like, hey, it's been long enough. Let's all get back together. Let's get the band back together.
All I'm asking is, please do us a favor and get us some cameos on a regular basis.
Have a Michael Scott at least once.
Got to. And you got to have John Krasinski back. I mean, he's openly talked about wanting to do that.
He seems like he says it's one of the funnest things ever. Look at this. Philadelphia, then the Cowboys.
Oh, man.
If you're asking yourself, do they like each other?
Oh, this is not good.
The answer is no. There are every yellow flag possible has been thrown. There are at least 4 of them on the field.
We're getting more ejections here.
More ejections. Listen, I like chippy football.
These are 2 teams that I think is probably one of the most hottest, bitter rivalries in football, the modern era right now.
Putting those 2 together, Cowboys don't like that they've been in the news and nothing positive has been said since spring. It's all been negative. Documentary came out, fantastic documentary.
Incredible.
America's team, the gambler and his Cowboys. Sure, Philly doesn't like that, Cowboys are getting all this shine. They feel like they've earned it. They're the Super Bowl defending champs.
Cooper DeJean in that pile.
Look at this.
Could you potentially be, in this first game, lose 2 of your biggest stars on the defense?
Man, you would hope not.
You've already lost Jalen Carter. Both against Dallas.
2 personal fouls, both against Dallas. This is a case of the second guy always gets caught.
Personal fouls doesn't seem like
no ejections.
No ejections.
That's just good scrappy football. I like my wife's comment. Okay, children.
But here's the thing. Me and Strez talked about this. The best case scenario for Dallas is they come out here with an absolute massive chip on their shoulder, everyone counting them out. I mean, it's the same thing, again, going back to my fandom a little bit. Year 1 Aaron Rodgers, I mean, we were live for that game against Buffalo, the big dog in the AFC East. A lot of expectations on Aaron Rodgers. Goes down on the 3rd play, and Zach Wilson, who we know at that point what we got, don't want to see that again. That team comes back and beats the Buffalo Bills in the first game of the season. Sunday Night Football. Or, no, Monday Night Football is what it was.
It's a tone setter.
And no one expected it.
And no one's expecting a whole lot out of the Cowboys because the only thing that's been said is negative. They bring in George Pickens. Oh, you brought in a headache. Micah is gone. Oh, Jerry Jones doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh,
Dak comes off injury. Okay, well.
The backfield is a bunch of nobodies.
Yeah. If you're the Cowboys, nothing wrong with trying to set a tone early. Guys want to get chippy. Guys want to get physical. Okay.
A little more movement out of Dak. My goodness, Dak Prescott. And
this is exactly what you were just talking about. So patient, moves just enough to get the throw off. He's not acting erratic.
He's not running backwards.
No.
You know how I'm a big stickler on quarterbacks.
We were just talking about it with Shedeur Sanders in the last preseason
Forward
game.
progress.
The full squares his shoulders up. CD, they play together long enough now that he knows, hey, I can just look down there with my eyes and you know where I'm going to go with the ball. CD's like, yep, no worries, man. I got you.
Oh, my gosh, dude. It's so great to be talking football again.
And that takes so much wind out of a defense sales when you feel like we did everything to get the pressure on the quarterback and he makes the right play.
And look at the offensive line of the Cowboys. And again, me and Strez mentioned this a little bit. The offensive line scheme and how it correlates to Brian Schottenheimer's offense, it's very good and it's very running back friendly. It allows for a patient running back to be able to sit behind your blockers, and if you've got a guy like a Javonte Williams who he's not going to burn you, he don't got that anymore. You're going to find a hole, and you can get a one-cut style run.
Yeah, you don't need him to break off 15, 20-yard runs. You need, when you give him the ball, you need to know that he's going to get 4 or 5 every time he touches. Maybe you get 7 or 8 out of him, but he's instead of being 2nd and 8, he's putting you in 2nd and 6s. You're not in long third down situations. That's all you're asking out of, if you're the Cowboys, that's all you're asking out of this running game. We know we've got a passing attack. We've got 2 great wide receivers. We've got a really good tight end. They can always put Turpin out there. He can catch the ball. They've got some opportunity. The offensive line for Dallas is really absolutely impressing.
And again, just to kind of give you some context, look at that pocket. Look at that pocket.
I mean, look at CD. CD has got 3 guys in his area.
And CD running out of the slot right here.
Which is, we saw him do a lot of last year, and we said, man, we don't want him to do that the whole time this year. But the fact that you can slide him down into the slot whenever you need to, and look at that.
Look at Pickens, and you got Pickens on the outside.
One guy completely out of the play.
And this is exactly what Brian Schottenheimer did with Santonio Holmes when he was in New York. Santonio Holmes, big year, coming out of the slot off of a Super Bowl win with the Pittsburgh Steelers, comes over and just an absolute menace in the slot. I believe that's Sanders, 24.
So we got a flag. This one might be coming back. Yeah.
Yep. Got to get you there. It's all right. I think that's a rookie. Is that Hooker? It's Smith. So kind of to what I'm talking about, Aaron, about, running back friendly offensive line scheme and how the run game is put together with Brian Schottenheimer's system. Last 2 seasons, 29 years old, 30 years old for LT in with the Chargers, averaged 3.8 yards a carry, an attempt, and then his last season, 3.3, goes to New York in the first year, 4.2 yards per attempt at 31.
And you can see how, because the offensive line, they're moving the man in front of them, and the holes aren't huge, but they're just big enough. They're not trying to do too much. And that's just a good play.
Bond, absolute menace. Huge year last year, breakout year. I'd argue the best linebacker in the game, potentially. Some would say.
Some would say. CD back in the slot. All right, now they move him out.
Mitchell's on him right there. There's your bomb.
There it is. There it is.
Pickens.
Oh, no. You're telling me there's not a flag. Okay.
Yep.
Veteran move by Pickett. Almost made that catch anyway.
They almost did. And again, the best receiving core that Dak has had in his career.
Yep. Look at this. Pickens has got him. Guys got him right around the front of his jersey.
Horse collar.
He's got one arm pinned down. Almost still makes that catch. But what they're showing you here is the defense is now going, okay, they've got 2 downfield threats now. We're not going to be able to just say, hey, we only got to worry about one side of the field. I wouldn't be shocked if we see tight end here. If not this.
Give me a Jake Ferguson anytime TD. There's the play action. We talked about it.
He was trying to go there.
Tolbert. Also, too, people may remember Pickens coming out of Georgia, 4.4 guy.
Quick.
First attempt was 4.47. Ran a second one, 4.4. He's got speed. 6'3", big frame. And this is a year after, if you remember, tearing his ACL.
Yeah. Shout out Clancy. He did almost pull that one in one-handed. We would have had catch of the year already. Look at that.
I mean, look at this. Javonte saying this knee's all right, boys. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Shoddy. They have marched down this field in both drives.
Yeah, they don't look like they are panicked at all. The drives are incredibly balanced. A lot of run.
Everybody looks like they're on the same page, too. That audible at the line, probably going to try and get this quarter run off. Yep.
With Dak clapping, jogging off the field. You know that guy's like, man, it feels good to be throwing a football in a real game again.
And you see that patch there. You're familiar with that man on that on that
That's
jersey.
Walter Payton Man of the Year right there. They don't give those out to everybody. So here's the comparison. Everybody's been talking about it. Micah Parsons goes to Green Bay. Dallas gets Kenny Clark, 2026 and 2027 first-round picks. A lot of people saying they didn't get enough. But I will say this, the narrative's changed as far as mainstream media goes a little bit. But I was listening to Josh Pate when I was driving in, and he was talking about, he was hearing inside the NFL, they were saying, guys that were, affiliated with teams were saying, hey, it's not a bad deal. It's not a bad package.
Well, and as much as it's not a sexy trade for Dallas.
Yeah, it's not going to be one that, he's going to put extra butts in seats or, you're going to sell a bunch of extra jerseys. It's not one of those that's going to do that for you. But did it get you a couple of draft picks maybe to address some needs that you have? Absolutely.
And it's not the king ransom that Dallas has seen the last time they traded a cornerstone guy away when Jerry took over the team and they traded Herschel Walker in that famous trade.
And I think that's what a lot of Dallas fans and maybe people that, aren't necessarily in the know with, recent trades over recent years, they're thinking, well, not enough picks, blah, 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 blah. And if Micah is not as healthy as, because Jerry and Dallas were both saying that Micah said, I'm ready to go, I'm ready to play. Well, Green Bay is saying he's not ready to go, not ready to play. So there was a little bit more to that story at the time than we knew.
And another thing too, Aaron, and there are things about professional sports, and I would say every sport in their respective leagues kind of have their own thing with this, but you're not going to like everything about what goes on on the business side of the NFL. I hate that the quarterbacks that are getting paid what they're getting paid, whether you like it or not, that is the market.
Yeah.
People wanted to absolutely railroad the Giants being the first ones that have to experience that with Daniel Jones. And then we turn around and look at Trevor Lawrence and Tua getting the contracts they get, and you're like, well, what have you proven? Well, it's that the old saying of, if I don't pay them, somebody else will.
And, comparing it to, a lot of people look at basketball, the Brooklyn Nets put together a great team about 10 years ago that on paper you thought, well, this is going to work, and it didn't. And they were paying guys a lot of money, and it didn't do anything.
Tell you what,
Dallas.
if you're a Prize Pick player and you grab Javonte at the low cost, I think was $3,300. You got 2 touchdowns. Shout out Carlos. We did his Prize Picks earlier.
There we go.
Shout out Carlos, taking care of us as always here at Dave & Buster's Friendswood. Guys, if you're in the Friendswood area, you want to make sure you come out here. It is the place to watch. Incredible setup. Food is fantastic, like we talked about earlier, and service, best you're going to get in this area. That's it. 14-7. Aaron, this is not the ball game that I think a lot of fans in Philly thought they were going to be having.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't think it would be this high scoring this quick. But, unless there's some halftime adjustments, we may be in for a boat race. And I'm okay with that. First game of the season, Thursday night. Fans are juiced. Players are juiced.
Aaron, you want to remind everybody about the fantasy football league we got going on here, the challenge?
Yeah, fantasy football fans, draft like a champ at Dave & Buster's. For just $50 a person, you'll score a $10 power card, entry to the exclusive Fantasy League events and giveaways, a shot at winning the ultimate golden jacket that's going to be given away by an NFL legend, and even early access to next year's draft party bookings.
And plus, a free fantasy football draft.
Yeah, if you win this, you're going to get a free fantasy football draft. There's no better place to do your draft than Dave & Buster's. That I can tell you. You'll get discounts on the Super Bowl watch party and a chance to be a part of the Washed Up Sports monthly live streams. Spots are limited. Listen, we can't take everybody. Spots are limited. So go make sure to sign up your fantasy team right now. In fact, right there on the screen, that Q&R code will get you that. So scan that Q&R code, get yourself signed up, be a part of the Dave & Buster's Fantasy Football Challenge.
And we're going to have that QR code at the bottom here of the screen. You guys can scan that throughout the entire live stream. We're going to be here the entire game, and we'll get you guys our thoughts following the game.
So what adjustments is Philadelphia going to have to make? That, which is hilarious. That is not the team I thought was going to have to make the defensive adjustments.
No. I mean, I'll say this. I think that you're seeing the hole immediately with Javonte Williams really finding a rhythm early on with Jalen Carter out.
Shout out to John. It could have been bad. That could have been rough.
Yeah, I mean, Strez, we talked about it, brother. We just talked about it. I'm just telling you, if you're not watching the Washed Up Football Show, we got videos dropping every single day during the week. Me and Strez are giving away information here. You guys could be slamming bets. You guys could be drafting like a pro and, just getting yourself that much closer to being the winner of this Dave & Buster's Fantasy Football Challenge.
So Eagles' next drive coming out. Dallas is going to have to figure out some way to keep Jalen corralled. You're not going to be able to stop all of the run. You're not going to be able to keep him from scrambling around, but you got to be able to minimize the damage that he can do to you. I say that, and watching him all through his college career, not very many teams had a great answer for Jalen Hurts.
So, Aaron, while we were before the commercial break, we did have some breaking news. I think it's relevant right now. WNBA, Caitlin Clark officially out for the rest of the season.
That's gonna hurt ratings.
Yeah,
it's gonna hurt ratings. Caitlin Clark not playing the rest of the season. It's gonna hurt ticket sales.
I mean, I'm just gonna tell you this much: Angel Reese,
Better sell some tickets. Need you to sell some tickets.
Sell some tickets, and at this rate, if you really are this double-double machine, this is your
Crank it up.
one and only chance.
Crank it up.
Get your MVP because you may not have a shot once she gets back. We're not biased.
We're not biased at all.
No. Guys, also, too, want to call attention, if you are going to be in the Baton Rouge area on Saturday, you're going to be supporting those Tigers. We are going to be at Pro Dreams. Going to be located right outside, about 100 yards away from LSU Tiger Stadium. Going to be there all day for the official Washed Up Sports Tailgate Takeover. And, man, we're going to be running Waterboy Show in the morning.
8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central, Waterboys College Football Show pregame. Strez, myself, Jet, we're going to be looking at all the games that day. There's two really big matchups tomorrow, plus a lot of great teams that had some big wins, including LSU last weekend. And they'll all be in action, so that's going to happen from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. And then I think our pregame for the LSU game itself kicks off at 3.
Going to be on broadcast with our boys down there from the Bayou with Tingle and Co. Shout out Noah and Lloyd. Those guys are crushing it down there. Eat, sleep, breathe.
LSU football, baby.
That's it.
So they're going to be joining us. That'll be fun to be able to talk to some LSU football with some guys that know everything there is to know about it. So that's going to be happening.
Got some special guest
weekend.
Appearances, too. We'll be doing some interviews with. It's going to
It'll
be
be a lot of fun.
Really cool.
2nd and 6 for Philadelphia.
Dallas Goddard.
A lot of eye black for Jalen. He likes his eye black, man.
Yes, he does.
We were just saying this when we got on. Dak looks trim.
Yeah.
Dak looks in phenomenal shape. We did miss the weird hip throwing thing that he does. I didn't get to see that, but I always love seeing that weird, whatever that thing is. One of the greatest internet memes ever, every year.
Shout out, John. My Louisiana accent is just, it's where I only know it because where my family's from. Shout out Crowley, Louisiana.
Tight ends playing a big role for Philadelphia.
Again, guys, if you're watching over at the Houston location over the City Center, we
shout out.
Appreciate you guys. Hope y'all are having a great time. Our guys over there, Joseph, always taking care of us. Great service over there as well. Great
Dak
staff
warm-up.
both locations.
That's what I meant to say. Dak's warm-up thing. I missed it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So we can talk about it later. I don't know if it's actually helping him do anything.
Well, whatever's going to keep him
whatever keeps
scoring.
him mobile, I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Whatever you got to do. Both offenses playing fast, Jet. They're both playing very fast.
Shout out retired Flyer in the chat. Would like to say that you don't know me. My last name may be Thibodeau.
There's Lane Johnson right there.
Tell you what, it definitely is a little sad not seeing
Oh boy,
the Squatch.
No Jason Kelsey.
No Jason Kelsey.
He got him a ring though. Dallas getting pressure, might have a hold there. No flag.
Gonna get that first down, and it gets down again. Nice.
If you're Dallas, you really don't like seeing that. You do everything right. Guy holds, doesn't get called. He doesn't need a lot of space.
Nope.
Jalen Hurts doesn't need a lot of space.
And he's not, again, not pushing it.
No.
I like this.
He's going, where's first down? Cool. That's all I need to get. Slide.
Chunk yards. 3 rushes, 20 yards, and a touchdown. Saquon again. Makes a move. Ooh, a strip attempt there.
About the best you can hope for there. Saquon Barkley playing a lot of golf in the offseason.
A lot of golf in the offseason. Lover of Arizona courses.
Does love his Arizona courses. Man, got close. Almost a great strip.
Yep.
That is a man who is in a weight room a lot to be able to hold on to that ball. Where is A.J. Brown?
Yeah, I mean, I
someone called
almost
witness
said
protection. Where is A.J. Brown?
And for that matter, Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith.
Need to watch a little bit closer as the Dallas secondary got something working.
Yeah, you're just talking about
Freak, 585-pound squat. Saquon Barkley.
I mean, like
making
it's
it
nothing.
look like it's nothing. Oh, no. He got 2 in him. Yeah, baby.
That bar is bending.
585 for 2. No problems. No problems at all.
And I'm really hoping we see some John Mechie, too. Great story. Former Houston Texan.
Listen, they're getting pressure. Just got to contain.
Oh, they're. Oh my
again,
goodness.
And more.
Jalen Hurts.
Man.
Eagles back in the red zone.
I mean, you do everything right there.
And again, this is where a guy like Micah Parsons
comes into play. Yep. You gotta
really
have
stuff that
somebody
hole
that can come up, make a play. They don't have it right now. They're going to have to figure something out. John would like to see more depth on the squat. John wants a full Olympic all the way to the ankles.
Former powerlifting
He would
team.
know. He would know. I'll defer. 11 plays, 57 yards on this drive. Pretty much the Jalen Hurts drive. There's A.J. Brown. He's right there.
And Aaron.
And this I hate hearing this. Oh, they're a little bit out of tush-push range. Yeah, they're a little bit I hope they're a little bit out of tush-push range.
Yeah, you're about.
It's 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Little A.J. Brown lob.
Chase him out of the pocket.
I mean,
again.
going to do it all himself? Is he? He's going to do it all himself? Man, bad day to be Johnny the Dad and playing me. Bad day to be Johnny the Dad.
Not good. Not good.
Some upset Cowboys fans already.
Yeah, Brittany's right. They are missing tackles. They're making it easier on him than it needs to be because he's already got speed. He's big. Don't let the missed tackles make it any easier on him.
Oh, whoop. Wrong league. Not the Washington Football League. Our League of Ordinary Gentlemen. Or, gosh, too many fantasy leagues, man. Too many fantasy leagues. Jake Elliott. You know, Aaron, not a bad place to be in before the half, and your quarterback's already got you 17 points.
Yeah.
Almost 18.
The question is, you don't want that to be what you got to do the entire season. This isn't the best defense they're going to play all year. You're going to have to get something working in the passing game. I don't need LeBron James in commercials. I don't want to be that guy.
Also, want to bring this up. Big thing happened.
Is there a way to get this guy out of the chat?
Yeah, I got him.
There we go. Shout out Clance. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Clancy.
Ask more of your phone.
Oh, dude, the Pixel Fold, hot take, the best fold phone on the market.
I just think I don't know what I would use it for.
I really want one. They're really nice. kind of a crazy thing happened today, Aaron. We have Amari Cooper signing with his former team who drafted him in the Raiders.
Excited to play.
Very excited. And quoted saying, I got a lot more left in the tank.
Which would lead you to believe guy wants to play football.
Today,
some would say ready to play football.
Some would say hungry to play football.
No, not so.
So, because I want to get the direct quote here. Mark Cooper officially announces right before kickoff today, he is retiring from the NFL.
Dude, whatever happened when he showed up for practice, I don't know if they got through a workout or something and he just went, you know what, I changed my mind. I don't want to play football anymore.
31 years old. This is what Chip Kelly, new offensive coordinator, had to say. It's unfortunate because I think he is a heck of a football player. Very Chip Kelly thing to say. But he knows in his heart what he wants to do, so I wish him the best. It was a full circle moment for him, and the quote was, still got some juice left.
And playing in a Chip Kelly offense would have been good. Would have been fun.
Chip said he was training with us, got good reps. I think for everybody, you're not making your final 48-day roster decision until Saturday anyway, so we hadn't had any decisions. The general manager, John Spytek, was quoted in saying he was going to be a big part in Sunday's game plan against the Patriots.
And, that could or could not be true. You may be saying that to make a guy feel good. Who knows? There it is right there. That's what got him injected. Jalen Carter. And then acting like, oh, my gosh, I can't believe I got kicked out. If a grown man spit in another grown man's face, your day playing football is over. It's over.
And Jalen Carter, a guy that had the stigma around him, immature. A lot of immaturity coming out of Georgia.
Here we go. Dallas showing you a little bit different look. Jake Ferguson.
So, I want to real quickly jump back. Ian Rappaport is the one who reported this with the quote from Amari, saying Amari Cooper has informed the team he is no longer has the desire to play and intends to retire. Going from having juice, going from being hungry, now no desire.
Now no desire. No longer wants to play football. Okay, and you know what? Good on him. But don't go sign. There we go, Turpin.
JK says, spin on that thing, Jalen.
Turpin is a firecracker. Look at him after this play. Letting the Eagles
Love
know,
me some Turp.
Listen, I may not be a big guy, but I can burn you. I can play several different positions. I'm a do-it-all guy. I'm not going to be pushed around. Letting the guy know, forearm shiver.
Aaron, we're talking about the menu here at Dave & Buster's. Got a really cool promo going on right now.
Tell me about it.
Pick your promo. It's your party, your way, only at Dave & Buster's. Book now and pick your perk. Go full throttle with unlimited video game play.
That's say that one more time.
Unlimited. Claim your HQ with free room rental or level up your crew with 50% off team building. The choice is yours, but hurry. This offer ends November 4th. Don't be late to the party. Book your spot today at Dave & Buster's.
Listen, guys and gals, rather than having to worry about getting everybody together at your house and you're got to cook all the food and you're going to have to clean up the mess, all of that stuff, bring your crew down here to Dave & Buster's. You can pick your promo right there, watch games, play games, have everything you need, and the best part of it, you just get to leave. You don't have to help and stay and clean up or anything. No pressure on you.
Yo, shout out Danny Watts. Faithful member of the Washed Up group chat.
What's up with the Dave & Buster's? Y'all sponsored? Listen, we're trying to do our part. We're at the Dave & Buster's in Friendswood. Shout out Dave & Buster's. Appreciate the sub over there. Thanks for popping in and watching the game with us. Offensive football for game 1 of the 2025-2026 NFL season. Not what I was expecting. What was the line in this game?
And by the way, that's Landon.
Landon. Shout out Landon. We know Landon.
We know Landon.
And shout out to Brittany, my wife. She's in Oklahoma City, back home in Oklahoma City. She is at a Dave & Buster's.
Man.
Supporting her team. Supporting her Dallas Cowboys. Johnny, the chicken parm is the real MVP.
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of chicken parm fans in the house.
Chicken parm, as the Clems say. Went with the creamy chicken pasta today.
No shocker, I go with chicken fingers. I like their chicken fingers. They got good breading on them. Their fries are phenomenal.
Some would say, Aaron, one of the most predictable food orders that I've been around, had his food waiting when he showed up here. Know him that well already.
We knew. Aaron
knew the game.
We know what we got. Boy, they are Peacock really pushing the paper thing.
Yes,
they really
are.
want you to go check it out.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was kind of disappointed in the build-up promotionally, so I'm glad to see it.
First and 10
I'm
Cowboys
tune in.
on the 50. I am going to tune in. I have to. I have to at least give it one episode.
Uh-oh. Sanders.
Not good. Not good. Not what you wanted. Not what you wanted.
Former Eagle.
We got a flag. A lot of flags. We got a lot of flags flying everywhere.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Coke? Yeah, just regular.
Appreciate you. Shout out Jordan. Jordan taking care of us
Thanks,
tonight. The freaking MVP. Been taking care of me since I got here.
We got a taunting penalty.
No, we do not.
The NFL is setting a
Nolan
tone
Smith?
in game 1. No spitting in faces, no shoving each other. Nolan Smith gets up, taunts, and they said, no, we're not going to let this get out of hand. We know these two teams don't like each other.
Great talent. Big frame, Aaron.
Big guy coming out of Alabama, had everything that you wanted.
And then just somehow slides to Howie's lap. Hey, shout out
Howie being Howie.
Shout out our Eagles. No way.
Dak avoids
no way,
the pressure.
Dak. No way, Dak.
Tucks it.
Hey,
that knee feels good,
we'll
man.
take that. We'll take that, Big Dak.
That leg, no problems there.
Hey, he said that one's for Coach Leach.
That was for Coach Leach. Look at him. And you were talking about it. He's so big. It's hard. You got to, if you're going to grab him, you got to get him around the middle, and you're going to have to really try to get him down.
I mean, guys don't realize Dak Prescott 6'2", 240 pounds.
That's a big boy, and he's been in the weight room. They were showing him.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Heather. Appreciate it. Shout out, Heather. I mean, just for context, you got guys in the league 6'4", 240. That's a big guy. Most notably Tim Tebow, 6'3", 250. Big guy.
Big guy.
Dak Prescott, 6'2", 240.
And, we were talking about, they showed him in the locker room, no shirt on, looked trim, great shape. Not one of those things where, every guy coming off injuries always says, I'm in the best shape of my life. Dak Prescott actually looks like he's in the best shape of his career.
And again, Dak Prescott, part of the 2016 draft, was a 4th-round pick. That was a Jared Goff, Carson Wentz year.
Danny Watts in the chat. The 3 QBs I need to see success from this year: Justin Fields, C.J. Stroud, and Caleb Williams, because I'm a Bears fan. Shout out Danny Watts. You're not the only one.
Also, too, Aaron, talk about that 2016 draft class. Shout out our boy Laquan Treadwell, also a part of that 1st round in that class, going to Minnesota out of Ole Miss.
This hasn't been as pretty a drive for Dallas. Not as quick, maybe, but listen, it's effective.
Just realized this. You know who else was part of that 2016 draft in the 1st round? Kenny Clark.
There you go. Kenny Clark, new Dallas Cowboy.
Oh, yeah. Landon,
He tried to sell that. Shout out CD.
Absolutely, Aaron doing the tailor-made hat. Hold it down for all you aspiring.
That's so peak.
Multifaceted.
Listen, you know where I saw this hat the first time? AJ McCarron wears this hat in the white and black version, and I said,
dude, shout out AJ McCarron.
AJ McCarron, so good.
I mean, to me, one of my favorite pull back the curtain. One of my favorite pull back the curtain interviews this year.
Not afraid to talk.
Talking about what it was like being a part of Cincinnati during his years and the end of the year team garage sale.
Such a great.
Oh my god.
Such a great video.
You guys haven't seen that. Y'all need to go check that out. I can't remember what their podcast is, AJ's.
Oh, is McCready and Siskey.
Yeah.
And McCready. Shout out Tyler Siskey, former Ole Miss and Alabama coach. Good friend, good buddy. And AJ McCarron's on there at least once or twice a week on their podcast, and it's a lot of fun. 3rd and 10 for Dallas. Needs something to happen here. Where's he going?
Pass interference.
Are we going to get a PI?
We get a flag?
We going to get a flag? No. So
That's
this will
good.
be the first drive it sputters for Dallas, but I'm not mad at it. If
Mitchell
you're
in the
Dallas.
coverage.
I don't know.
Aaron. Jalen Carter.
The Jalen Carter memes are flying through Twitter right now. Danny Watts says, shout out Brittany. Someone just fell to their knees in that Dave & Buster's. Danny, they 100% did. Dallas fans not happy. But you know what? You get another scoring drive. It's not 7, but it's 3.
Just would like to say, got a 2-leg parlay on Stadium Live. Shout out Stadium Live, guys. If you go sign up on Stadium Live, use our code WashedUpSports. You're not only going to help us out, but you're also going to help yourself out. You're going to get yourself $100,000 in coins to play with. I love Stadium Live because Stadium Live is
not real money.
It's not real money. It's what, in simple terms, it's fake gambling.
It's fake gambling.
And we have an absolute blast. Just about everyone on the team uses it. You can do team picks where you have invite the squad, link up, and you guys can all enjoy watching who's going to be the one to blow up the parlay each day. But right now, sitting on an anytime TD on a parlay combo with CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott.
See, look, we're watching a commercial right now for another place that you can go watch football, and the food doesn't even look good in the commercial.
True story.
It's not Dave & Buster's. In the commercial, it doesn't even look good.
Stadium Live is about to make this the most fun. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, John. Put 50 thou on Dallas.
Not real money again.
Not real money. Fake coin.
Fake money. Monopoly money.
Literally what it is. Again, it just makes it that much more fun because I don't have the stress of losing anything, high stakes.
No weird conversations with any of your significant others.
No, check in every day, get more coins.
There you go.
Check in the next day. Guess what, Aaron? More coins.
I'm watching a Las Vegas commercial. So are we. Hey, if you haven't yet, tap that QR code down there at the bottom right. Fantasy football fans, draft like a champion. Dave & Buster's, just $50 per person per season. You'll score a $10 power card, entry to the exclusive Fantasy Football League events and giveaways, a shot at winning the ultimate golden jacket. That's right, an actual gold jacket, just like they give away at the NFL Hall of Fame. And you're going to get that early access to next year's draft party bookings, and you could win a free draft party for your Fantasy Football League, plus discounts on Super Bowl watch party and a chance to be part of the Washed Up Sports monthly live stream. Spots are limited. There's not a bunch of them, so sign up right now. That QR code right there on the screen. and get yourself entered. Jalen Hurts doing it all by himself.
5 carries, 43 yards, 2 touchdowns, ties a career high.
That doesn't seem possible. That would go against the narrative that he is not a guy that likes to pass the football if this is his career high in rushing touchdowns in a single game. That would go against that narrative.
Honestly, you love to see Jalen just doing what he needs to get the job done.
1st and 10 on the 20. They go to Saquon, trying to establish that early still. We're going to start to see which guys took off-season conditioning and camp conditioning seriously, because both of these teams are running the football effectively. Danny, a draft jacket is crazy. I know. Listen, we really debated it. Should we do a belt? Do we do a trophy? No. Jet and I, we put our heads together. We said golden jacket, just like they do at the NFL Hall of Fame. That's what we need to do.
And want to be very clear, Aaron. It is the jacket.
Yep.
The jacket.
You can show up. You get your jacket. You show up next year for your fantasy football league wearing that jacket. Basically, just said champ is here.
It is a Hagar. Wondering.
It's a Hagar Hall of Fame jacket. I can confirm it is the jacket they are doing at the Hall of Fame.
There.
Ray Lewis, Peyton Manning, right there on the website.
Patrick Willis.
San Francisco 49er legend.
Friend of the show. Going to be linking up with him for the Super Bowl this year, guys. Can't wait for that content.
If Lane Johnson couldn't be any more manly, I'm pretty sure that they're doing a commercial of Lane Johnson out there doing like survival techniques with USAA. Lane, stop making the rest of us feel less manly, please. Punishment for the loser should be to have to put the jacket on and sneak to the Hall of Fame ceremony. You know, you might be able to do that. If you were a good-sized person, you could probably do that.
Oh, okay. Now, what would be real funny is if one of our former athletes on the team
did that. Talking to you, Travis Duke. You put Travis Duke in a Hall of Fame jacket,
and
who's going to stop him?
Turns into Willie Duke?
Yeah, who's going to stop him when he goes, I'm here for the Hall of Fame ceremony? Oh, look at our spammer is back. This guy here.
I mean, I'll say this: persistence, brother, persistence.
Travis Duke in a Hall of Fame jacket sneaking into a presser would be great. I concur. Excuse me for the coughing again. This is another one of my Michael Jordan flu games. I'm not nearly as sick.
All right.
Good fountain Coke here at D&B. So Jalen Carter's spitting ejection impact on Eagles' dueling MVP's debut is going to be the topic of discussion and the halftime. Okay. 2 minutes left in the half. They just reminded us no coaching challenges available in the 2 minute
ball season.
There you go. If you're Dallas, that's what you got to do right there. And if you're Dallas and this is you can hold them here and you can go into halftime up by a field goal, you feel good. You feel like you have done what you needed to do.
And if I'm Jerry Jones, I'm looking at old Schottenheimer and going,
it's a good job. Hey,
so far, this looks
so
like looks like Jerry may have been a lot smarter than people maybe give him credit for.
Maybe Jerry knew something nobody else did. Wouldn't be the first time. 3rd and 6 for Philly. They got a long way to go.
Can they hold him? Oh, big
Takes
bomb.
a shot downfield.
Big bomb.
Oh,
looky there.
That hurts. That hurts.
I believe that is Jahad Dotson.
Dotson made Jalen look a lot better there. I don't know that was exactly where that was supposed to go.
Speed demon.
Right in stride. That hurts if you're Dallas.
A guy who many were kind of scratching their head as to why he was the odd man out in Washington. That's a rarity. Saquon dropping a ball.
2nd and 10 coming up, minute 15, minute 16 left in the half.
He's usually pretty good with handling Jalen's balls.
True that. Is my team looking good? As in my fantasy team? That's a good question. I'm not sure.
I'm going to let you know right now, Aaron. Ran some simulations, and your team has the highest probability to make the playoffs. Also, too, going to give you guys, put you all on some more game for you fantasy football players with already a guy that was on my deep sleepers, guy that needed to be on your bench. And now, even more so with the news of Amari Cooper. That is Dante Thornton Jr. Tennessee Volunteer.
Go Vols. I mean, not for me.
6'5", 205 frame guy. A guy that drafted in the 4th round after their pick of Jack Beck from TCU.
Matt Eberflus, there he is. Not a good head coach. Really good defensive coordinator, though. That man successfully ruined a really good quarterback's
I would tell you guys, if you're in deep leagues, I would be racing to go pick up Dante Thornton. And if you're not, I would still be doing what I can to make room for Thornton. Having an incredible preseason. Great OTAs. You know, another question here, Aaron, a guy who just recently requested a trade with the Amari Cooper signing, that was Jacoby Myers. It's going to be interesting now to see, do Jacoby Myers have a little change of heart?
Go, you know what? Amari not here? Cool. I'll stay.
Yeah.
Change of heart. Amari decides he's not going to be there.
Gregory Bradley said Jerry did good shipping him to Green Bay. And there it is, Saquon Barkley with a touchdown. Get used to it, folks. Not going to be mad at that.
No, can't be mad at it.
That is, that's points on the board for the Washed Up Football Team Fantasy League right here. We're executioners right now. Big time on board.
Now, if you're Dallas, do you say, hey, can we get it close? You know, can we get within field goal range, or do you just say, hey, let's go ahead and run some clock out and get in the locker room?
PPR league players right now, you are ecstatic with the 14 points before the half out of Saquon Barkley. That is justifying choosing him with a top 5 pick right now.
Yep.
And we're gonna run a video real quick, guys, and give you guys some more info on the fantasy challenge.
This football season, your fantasy league goes big at Dave & Buster's, powered by Washed Up Sports. So here's how it works. Sign up to represent your fantasy league and show up to our live watch events on select Thursdays each month. Also, check into your D&B every month to earn bonus points towards your total score. And the more teammates you sign up, the more bonus points you get each week to your total score.
Oh yeah, an arcade play also counts as bonus points towards your total score.
So play the waiver wire and trade smart. And at the end of the season, the player with the most total points earned will win the legendary Golden Jacket.
Legendary.
Presented by a special guest football great. Plus, a free fantasy football draft party for your fantasy league at Dave & Buster's next season. But the question is, do you have what it takes?
There it is. Get registered right now. Right now, Q&R code is on the screen. Scan it, get yourself registered. This is not something that you want to miss, especially if you're somebody that fancies yourself a great fantasy player. Why not?
So, Aaron, as a Chicago Bears fan, tell me this much. You get the opportunity to walk into the Bears official team store. You get a choice of any jersey. What jersey are you walking out with?
So I got kind of a weird thing. I have only ever owned one jersey of an active player with Chicago ever. And it was Justin Fields. And
Shout out, New York
that,
Jets.
that didn't turn out real well. So I have a really nice, crisp, white Justin Fields jersey. I think as a Bears fan, because we're never really sure about our quarterback, I would probably end up walking out with a Walter Payton, Mike Singletary jersey, just to be on the safe side. I'd love to root for a team that is like sure they got their franchise guy and be able to pick that jersey up, but I don't. Unfortunately, don't root for that team.
You know, that's interesting because I would have taken you as a guy that maybe go grab maybe a Cortland Loveland.
Colson Loveland.
Colson.
I was a big fan.
I said Cortland.
You said Cortland.
I'm thinking
combined Cortland Sutton with
yeah.
Colson Loveland. I was a big fan of Colson Loveland in college. And
Shout out Johnny the Dad and you both calling.
I think when you pair him with Cole Kmet, he's a great 1-2 punch at tight end for Chicago. Going to be interested to see how they utilize him. Look really good in camp. But as they say, guys, everybody looks good in shorts and a T-shirt.
Still got Roma Dunze. A lot of expectations out of him in year 2.
100%.
Also, DJ Moore, who I would think has solidified himself as one of the top guys in the league.
100%. Dak goes out to CD on the sideline. We got a PI.
Number 23.
There's a free game for you.
Aaron, what do you think about the Chargers-Kansas City game not being streamed YouTube TV, a free game on YouTube?
I mean, I think they're trying to get the younger fans involved. I think they're looking at, the NFL constantly adapting, trying to do things.
Smart move on Dak's part there.
There you go. Way to check that down. The league, NFL is always looking to try to figure out, okay, how do we get more eyeballs? How do we appeal to a younger viewer? I think it's cool. Philadelphia is shooting themselves in the foot right now. You've got a pass interference. Now you got a roughing the passer.
Again, Nolan Smith just got tagged with the taunting penalty just 2 drives ago.
And Nolan Smith, Dak takes fingers to the face mask.
Also very interesting, he didn't get a face mask call.
Yeah.
I guess because there was no directional pull to the ground on the tackle. You're really seeing the immaturity right now in this game, unfortunately, a year later, when you really thought after just coming off a Super Bowl championship off of this Eagles defensive line.
Yeah, it's a little different. The most disciplined, team right now happens to be the Cowboys. You wouldn't think that would be the case.
A lot of Jake Ferguson right now at the end of this second quarter.
I wondered if they were going to try to make a drive here to go into half. Looks like they are. Trying to get the ball out quick. 2 receivers, get them out of bounds, stop clock.
Got a fun fact for you about Jake Ferguson. Engaged to Haley Cavender, one of the Cavender twins. You want to talk about
winning in life.
We're not just winning life, but we're going to talk about some of these super couples in the NFL with, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you heard of her?
She's famous.
Yeah, and then Madison Beer most recently, and Justin Herbert. Obviously, you had Josh Allen, most notably getting married this offseason to Haley
Steinfeld.
And, under the radar here, Jake and Haley getting engaged.
Hopefully it works out better for him than it did Carson Beck.
Yeah.
With the other Cavender girl.
I guess one of them went for the pro, the other one went for...
hopefully a guy that will play
the bro.
There you go. Yeah.
I like that.
100%.
Little radio quickness on your feet there for you. Yeah, Aubrey, man, really itching to get out there and at least get a field goal opportunity in before the half. I mean, if you're Dallas and you can at least walk away at 20-21 at the end of this quarter.
Feel good.
I feel real good. And
look at that.
There we go. George Pickens
Wow.
got himself one.
Wow.
Really,
we gotta hurry up.
Really impressed with George Pickens not being goaded by the lack of restraint by these young players on the defense of the Eagles. I would have thought with what we've heard and what we've seen over the last 2 seasons from Pickens that this would be a thing where he'd be right in the middle of it.
Yeah, showing a little maturity because if you got a guy on the field that you can get under their skin and they might do something stupid, then if you're a defensive player, you go, well, I'm going to see if I can't get him riled up. It doesn't seem to be fazing him. Give me Josh Allen and Haley Steinfeld, says Johnny the Dad, over Kelce and Swift. Brittany says she agrees. We agree here as well. I like that couple. They seem like, and Josh Allen just seems like one of the guys.
One of my favorite things about Josh Allen is the running joke that he has with the Bussin' and the Boys
Oh,
guys.
it's the best.
Greatest
it's the
thing.
best.
If I'm not mistaken, literally ended the interview early.
Caught a producer with one, dropped the mic and said, boys, interview's over. And they were like, you know what?
Hugged it out.
Got it. We get it.
They knew where he was going. Nothing was said.
Tried to stop it, couldn't stop it.
Good Lord, this guy in the chat. Your persistence is at least impressive.
I would say that this guy, wow.
Oh!
Goes to CD.
CD Lamb.
Gets himself a first down, but they got to hurry.
Are we going to get a spike? We're going to get a spike?
Look at Dak. 3 seconds on the clock.
And you're going to get Aubrey.
Just put Aubrey right there in field goal range.
And Aaron, once again, he is a member of the Rexecutioners.
Brandon Aubrey. A lot of neck on Brandon Aubrey.
A lot of neck.
Wow. That man's neck and Adam's apple.
One would say a Neckosaurus Rex.
That is so much neck.
Peyton Manning. I don't know if you know, but sheriff, there may be another sheriff in town.
A lot of neck. Sirianni going to try and ice him. Aubrey's not a guy I think you can ice. That guy's he's pretty cool, calm, collected.
Once again, wrong fantasy league.
Oh, you're thinking you have him in one and you don't have him?
Yeah, it's on the other. I
too many fantasy leagues.
Too many fantasy leagues. I want to say I'm actually.
They call that ball the Duke. NFL footballs are called the Duke. I can't remember what the name is. Something with the Giants way, way, way back. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Here we go. But Aubrey is on the other league, other main team that is a standard draft. Look at that.
Listen, not icing that kid. Are you kidding me?
53-yarder like it was nothing, like a chip shot.
Yeah, it could have been from 65.
People
So
talking about little, but this guy here in Dallas got a pretty good boot on him himself. Some say he rules with an iron foot.
Yes, he does.
Man, Brian Shoddy.
Put a great half together against the defending Super Bowl champs.
I can't say that I don't love seeing Brian Schottenheimer being successful here. Got a lot of love for Shoddy. All my glory years coming from that man calling plays.
2021, if you're a Cowboys fan, you got to feel good. You have got to feel good.
Aaron, we are in September. It's crazy to think that we are this far along already in the year. And as always, you start getting this time of year, you start smelling and sneezing the taste of fall.
Yeah.
That means the holidays are coming.
They are. They're right around the corner.
Let me tell you about what's going on here at Dave & Buster's. Got some really cool stuff for your holiday party to make it very special. If you're looking to lock in a holiday party, Dave & Buster's has you covered. Book your November or December party by September 30th. Aaron, you're going to save 30% off a chef-curated eats and cheers-worthy drinks. That's right. Your crew can celebrate big. You know how we do it big not only in Texas, but at D&B. You and your crew can celebrate while you save big as well. With a banquet package, non-alcoholic sips, and party planning help, Dave & Buster's makes holiday hosting easy. Guys, don't wait. Book today. Make this year party something that is absolutely unforgettable.
Listen, you get a bunch of adults at a holiday party at Dave & Buster's. We're all going to turn into 12-year-old kids. We're going to get out there and play games. You're going to have a lot of fun. And Dave & Buster's got everything for them, food to drinks for you. Do your holiday party here. No reason to do it anywhere else. You're going to have way more fun doing it here, I can promise.
All right, Aaron. Let's talk about this game so far. Looking here at the team stats. Eagles up by 1 at the half. Cowboys, 177 total yards to the Eagles, 216 yards. For the Cowboys, 127 passing yards, so only 93 yards. You know, re-signing Bland, really looking good right now.
Yeah, Cowboys putting together a balanced attack. I don't know that everybody thought that was going to be what it was going into this game. Also, the big question mark when we were coming into this game, the offensive line for Dallas against the defensive line for Philadelphia. And Dallas winning most of those battles, creating holes. You don't have anybody at running back that's going to get out there and burn you. You don't have a Saquon Barkley, but you've got a couple of guys that you can really lean on that are putting really good runs together. And then when you need it, we saw it. When you need it, Dak can look downfield and know CD can get open. He just got to get the ball near him. And that makes a quarterback's job a lot easier. Even saw him try to get one downfield to Pickens. So Dallas showing you a lot tonight that they've got a versatile offense. And the defense, it's hard to tell. Is it the Dallas defense or is it that Philadelphia's offense is just that good? And I think the answer is Jalen Hurts can nullify a lot that you're trying to do on defense. So Dallas coming out of the half is going to have to figure out how to slow that down at least enough to hold them to a field goal when they can.
And, I think another thing has to be said. Jalen Hurts, respectfully, a guy always overlooked when you're talking top 5 quarterbacks in the league. A guy like that, being in the media, soft-spoken guy, you're familiar with him, his family, being at Oklahoma, obviously a lot of success there, QBU. But Jalen Hurts, I think this year, something to prove that in my opinion, a lot of that win on his shoulders in the Super Bowl. Obviously, a great defense, a lot of breakout stars in that defense during that Super Bowl game. But Jalen Hurts not making mistakes, smart football, making big plays when it matters, and him really putting the team on his shoulders in this game. The Eagles accounting for 127 rushing yards so far this game to the Cowboys 50. And, Jalen Hurts, 48 yards of that. Only 1 yard shy of Saquon Barkley's 49. And here's the deal, Aaron. 2 touchdowns on the ground to Saquon Barkley's 1. And that's off of 10 carries to 6.
Yeah, it seems like even though he's won a Super Bowl every year, somebody puts a top 10 list together in the big media. They've got Jalen either at the bottom of the list or out of the top 10. He doesn't have this, he doesn't have. You know what he doesn't do? Make mistakes. And if you've got a guy that doesn't make mistakes, he knows how to manage the offense, he can get out and run with his legs, he can make the plays that he needs to, and he can win you football games. I don't know what else you can ask the guy.
Great leader, a guy that's very respected in that locker room, a guy that is very much looked towards as the leader of not only this offense, but I would say of this team.
And he's been underrated really since college. At Alabama, got benched for Tua. A lot of guys would have probably taken that personal and said, I'm not going to try. And then when called upon, he came in and won a big game for Alabama down the stretch. Then he comes to Oklahoma, hardest worker in the weight room.
And Aaron, my favorite thing about that whole situation, I know you will remember this. I think one of the most famous and one of the most humble moments for a superstar in college sports was when that happened. His response was, I'm going to be the best teammate and backup quarterback I can be to Tua.
Yeah, and that comes from being a person and a player of character and not
High
caring
integrity.
as much about your personal stats, caring about the team winning. I think that he's a guy that embodies the city of Philadelphia. He's a hard-working, blue-collar type quarterback. No, he's not going to get out there and wow you. He's not going to, put together these crazy throws like a Patrick Mahomes and stuff. I think that him not doing that doesn't make him less of a quarterback. I think for what Philadelphia has, it makes him exactly who they need for that job. He's going to win a ton of football games, and unfortunately, he's going to come in. We're going to come in every season, and some bonehead in the media is going to say, is Jalen Hurts a top 5 quarterback? Well, I don't know what else he's got to do to be a top 5 quarterback.
And I'm going to make the comparison here because, Jalen Hurts, a guy that I think way more dangerous on the ground than a Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
But I like what I love about Jalen Hurts. I think the best person you can compare him to in the play style of how he operates as a quarterback is honestly Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
Andrew Luck, a guy that was very deceptively quick on the ground and could hurt you if he needed to. Big body, big arm.
Not a mistakes guy.
Not a mistakes guy. But again, he's not a run first guy.
And I think for whatever reason, and maybe, there are quarterbacks that are more outspoken. They do a lot more interviews. They've got podcasts. They do a lot of social media. Maybe fans get to know him a little bit more personally. It makes them root for him a little bit harder. Jalen doesn't seem like that. He cares about that stuff. And, he's probably, at least since college, felt like people count him out. And if you're Philadelphia, you really don't want that guy to ever lose that. If he's constantly got a chip on his shoulder, feels like he's got something to prove, that works out for your team. It's worked out. It's won you a Super Bowl. Let it keep going.
And, you want to look at guys in history, all-time greats, that played similarly with a chip on their shoulder for other reasons, specifically being counted out. I go back and look at, you look at the run that Drew Brees had with the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
Drew Brees, a guy, not super, not an emotional guy.
No.
Guy at the presser, very solemn, didn't give you a lot, just like Jalen. A guy who people didn't think could play the quarterback. Some people thought career was over. Sean Payton takes a chance, brings him in, wins the Super Bowl for New Orleans, and, now holds just about every major career touchdown marker that, afterwards was not broken by Tom Brady. But, I think there's a lot that needs to go into, and we've talked about this multiple times when it comes to football. Culture breeds champions. And that's what the Philadelphia Eagles have done well. You've got the best GM in the game in Howie. You've got a coach that is controversial because of the way he operates, but he's a winner. He's respected. A lot of guys looking at Doug Peterson and what he did winning a Super Bowl, people didn't agree with that decision to move on from him. Goes down to the Jaguars and not successful. Nick comes in here and, as weird as it may sound, there's a lot of Nick Saban in him in terms of, I don't care what you think about me. I don't care if you like what I have to say, and if I do it the way you like it, this is how I'm going to run my team. Guess what? Jalen Hurts, a lot of success with a coach like that.
Yeah, and it's you got Howie Roseman and you got Nick Sirianni on the same page. They know what they've got at quarterback. They know what they have at running back, putting the rest of the team around that, building a team that can sustain success, because they've lost a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys that are not, are going to move in and out. They make great trades. They draft incredibly well, and they're trying to build a sustained success over the long term, not just a let's go all in, get one, and then blow the team up.
And another thing that I think is interesting with the Eagles is when you talk about the culture and breeding champions, that also breeds an environment that people want to come play there, and not just any people in your own division.
Yeah. And
Saquon Barkley.
And we've seen, with New England, they were able to get a lot of guys to sign team-friendly deals because it's, hey, I'm going to come here and I'm going to win a Super Bowl. And the culture is set. I know what I'm supposed to do. There's expectation there. There's accountability there. Everybody's treated the same in this organization. One guy's not favored over the other. That's the kind of stuff that, good football players are going to gravitate towards, and they're going to get guys that may take deals to go to Philly that aren't as lucrative as maybe some other options. And that's okay.
And again, a guy who within the last 3 years has 2 players now that were on teams within their division that are now on that team. And one move that I think, honestly, you could argue one of the most impressive moves that Howie's made over the last 5 years. You made a trade with an interdivision rival in the Washington Commanders to get, again, like we talked about earlier, a guy that people wondered why they made that trade with Jahan Dotson, and you saw already making big plays in this game.
Yeah, they built something. They're able to do it better than everybody. They're able to see value in guys that maybe were just in the wrong organization, in the wrong offensive or defensive scheme. They bring them in and go, this guy fits our culture. This guy fits the way we want to play football. Instead of, some other teams where, hey, big name out there, just go sign him, and then we'll figure it out once he gets there. And
want to go back to the run game real quick, Aaron. Again, talking about Javonte Williams, and one of the key things we brought up, all you need is 4.5, yards, an attempt, and I almost hit the nail on the head. All we need is 5.5. Well, he's getting 5.9. That's going to get you touchdowns. That's going to get you forward progress. That's going to get you what you need. And I think that's a big reason Dallas winning the first down battle here at 18 first downs this game so far to 14. Both teams, Aaron, very successful on third down. This is kind of interesting. Dallas 4 for 5 third down conversions. Philly, a perfect 5 for 5.
And both of them, it's because they're running the ball. If they are in third down situations, it's third and shorts. It's not third and longs. But if you do have a third and long, both of these teams have got weapons that they know they can go to. Phillies, being Jalen Hurts, can run, and he's getting out there picking up first downs. And if you're Dallas, you've got a good tight end. You got wide receivers. They've moved CD around. They've had him in the slot. They've had him out to the side, doing it all.
Trying to get the mismatch, and they've gotten it. Another interesting fact about the game so far, both teams have called 30 plays. And penalty-wise, Cowboys only account for 2 penalties as equal 22 yards. The Eagles, the most undisciplined team in this game so far with 7 penalties, racking up almost 100 yards.
Yeah, Philly making the job easy. Started with Jalen Carter at the very beginning of the game, spitting on Dak Prescott, getting himself kicked out. And then there was another, a couple of personal fouls. Dallas wanted to make sure Philly knew that they couldn't be pushed around. And then, you've had a couple of PIs, a couple of holds. Dallas being incredibly disciplined considering they're not the team that's been together as long. They've got some new guys, some new pieces, and they don't have Micah. And they're really putting stuff together, mixing it up. And they're getting pressure on Jalen.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see this half if they can make that pressure turn into sacks and keep him from scrambling out of the pocket and burning you.
And right here, just had a short dump-off pass here to Dallas Goedert to get the first down for the Philadelphia Eagles. They're set up at the 40, 1st and 10.
Good tackle.
And that's Devontae Smith. Got a Devontae Smith sighting.
Somebody at witness protection know Devontae Smith is here.
He's alive. Score update, Landon. We first drive of the third quarter, score 20-21. 2nd and 7 for Philly on their own 40.
It just showed Jalen has got 3.2 seconds average to throw the ball. That pocket is getting tight. They're just not getting quite enough pressure to get any sacks. Or
that's a hole there for Saquon. Oh, and he's going to push through. He's going to fight for some more. That's going to get him up to the 47-yard line. What a hole. John Mechie getting involved here in the motion. It's really great. One thing I do love about Texans fans is when they love their players and they know that they're not being utilized well, they do like seeing them be able to get a shot and go somewhere where they could. A lot of love for John Mechie battling through.
Well, it looks like somebody saw something in the first half that maybe Philadelphia didn't capitalize on like they wanted to. We got a lot of run game. A lot of run game coming out of the locker room. A.J. Dillon.
Landon, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. You got to represent. Got to represent for the team. Little salute to service action here. One of my favorite collections that the NFL does every year.
Oh, 100%. Love the salute to service stuff.
Big fan of the neutral colors. Real easy to
match everything.
Match with everything. Can't see it, Landon. You guys looking for some really great everyday wear, throw-on shorts, good T-shirts. Gonna go out in, do a show in. Got my Cove 5-inch seam shorts. Got them in black and gray camo. Also have it's actually the what they call the tiger camo. Wow. Yeah, shout out Britt. Says last year's salute to service the gray was clean.
Crucial catch this year's really good too. Some years it's hit and miss on the crucial catch stuff.
I'll tell you what, the rivalry collection drop had a lot of people filling the DMs. Jets, you see are you going to be grabbing the New York Jets?
I'm not a fan of the rivalry collection.
Big fan. I'm a big fan.
I haven't seen Chicago's, but not a fan.
Well, they're not doing every division. So AFC East got him this year.
We'll skip the North. We're good without it. I don't need
And
it.
next year, AFC South is going to get him. So Texans fans, you're going to be able to get that. And Jalen goes down.
There we go. We were just talking about it. They were getting that pocket was getting tight.
Kenny Clark involved in that, by the way.
Hey, you mean that guy can play football?
Absolutely. Pro Bowler.
You're kidding me. I thought that trade was for a tomato can.
Some would say a pile of scraps. Yeah, and for all those that may still be wondering, they had me at Gotham City on the jerseys.
There you go.
Mean, again, NFL, you wanted my money.
You're getting it.
You're going to get it. You got it.
Dallas doing what they needed to do. They've got Philadelphia in the 3rd and 18. There we go.
Great coverage there.
Defense gets off the field. You hope. You hope for a little while.
You know, I'll say this, Aaron. I may end up grabbing another jersey, and may surprise you. Not interested in going after. I got this year for the season. Remember, we got to go to New York, be a part of the Dave & Buster's grand reopening on Times Square, and across Times Square's road, got a Lids.
You did. You picked up some gear.
Got a Garrett Wilson white jersey. You guys got to see that on display on Friday and at the NFL draft. And I'm not someone who's going to go after the players that you expect. Not interested in Garrett Wilson's my guy. Not really interested, Aaron, in a Breece Hall. Not really interested in a Sauce Gardner, surprisingly. I feel like most.
That would be the one most people will go to.
Most people are going to go for. You know, Aaron, what do you think about a Braylon Allen jersey?
Hey, there you go. That's not one you're going to see a lot of.
Maybe a Jermaine Johnson jersey.
Got a timeout here. If you haven't yet, Q&R code down there at the bottom. Go ahead, scan that. Do me a favor, scan it right now. In fact, I'm going to insist that you do. If you're a fantasy football fan, you can draft like a champ at Dave & Buster's. $50 per person per season. You'll score a $10 power card entry to exclusive fantasy league events and giveaways. That's right. Also a shot at winning the ultimate golden jacket and even early access to next year's draft party bookings. If you win this fantasy football challenge, you're going to get that gold jacket and a fantasy football party next season, plus discounts on the Super Bowl watch party and a chance to be a part of the Washed Up Sports monthly live streams that we're going to be doing for Thursday Night Football.
Every third Thursday.
Every third Thursday. Now, listen, spots are limited, so sign up your fantasy team today at Dave & Buster's and party like a pro. That Q&R code is right there on the screen.
And
give it a click.
For those of you wondering, can I get a good look at that jacket? Just so happens I do have a rendering of that jacket. We're going to get that thrown up for you guys. Y'all can take a closer look. There you have it.
There you go. That's what that jacket looks like right there. Boy.
It's pretty slick, Aaron. And
snazzy, as they would say.
We're going to be doing a official jacket ceremony for last year's winner, the Travis Willie Duke.
Getting tech questions. Having to tell people, listen, I'm trying to watch football. I'm one of those guys lucky enough to live in a house that when football season starts, I don't ever have to say, yeah, but babe, football tonight.
That's
wow.
I'm familiar with what those first 3 Super Bowl rings look like, as I have one.
As a Bears fan, 85 ring probably doesn't look a whole lot different than that. I'm sure that ring is much smaller than the ones they give away now.
Terp. Oh. Don't get them free. That's Tolbert, excuse me.
Not saying anything bad, but I think Turp might have been able to break that one off a little bit quicker. Dak's so poised.
Seeing the field really well.
And moves up in the pocket.
You know how I like me some quarterbacks, Aaron, move up in the pocket on them throws, brother.
He's not afraid of contact.
One thing that I absolutely love about my boy Jackson Dart. Javonte Williams with another good run.
Says Clancy about that gold jacket. Appreciate that, brother. It's a sharp-looking jacket. I don't have one.
I aspire to have one someday.
I aspire to have one as well.
You know, if you're Dallas, you got to be happy with the buy low investment you got on Javonte Williams thus far.
Yeah, whatever you paid him, you got a great deal because he has really done exactly what you needed. I say that and then ran into a brick wall.
1 year, $3 million.
1 year, $3 million. Jerry Jones, that is a good investment, sir.
And the man responsible for making those big decisions like that.
What? You mean he knows football a little bit?
One could say. Also, don't know how I feel about actually seeing Sony on the side of these headsets.
I don't know how I feel about that. It always puzzles me how the ones at the college level look like they're 15 years old.
Is that blue? No, that's Williams again. Excuse me. Looked like a two for a second.
Devontae Williams is having a game.
I mean, it looks like the second coming of LeGarrette Blount with the way he's bullying his way to these first down markers. 12 rushes, 49 yards, Aaron, 2 touchdowns.
Again, that guy's making $3 million.
Dak wants to make a move. Oh! Span.
Big hit.
Got a roughed up Eagle on the play. And while we got a injury break here, guys, we're going to once again remind you guys.
This football season, your fantasy league goes big at Dave & Buster's, powered by Washed Up Sports. So here's how it works. Sign up to represent your fantasy league and show up to our live watch events on select Thursdays each month. Also, check into your D&B every month to earn bonus points towards your total score. And the more teammates you sign up, the more bonus points you get each week to your total score.
Oh yeah, an arcade play also counts as bonus points towards your total score.
So play the waiver wire and trade smart. And at the end of the season, the player with the most total points earned will win the legendary Golden Jacket.
Legendary.
Presented by a special guest, Football Great. Plus, a free fantasy football draft party for your fantasy league at Dave & Buster's next season. But the question is, do you have what it takes?
Again, guys, really want to encourage you, get after it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it now. Do it.
Do it right now.
Do it now. Got that QR code down here all game long. Every opportunity in the world. Don't want to hear, oh, I didn't know, Jet. Oh, where do we sign up, Jet? Telling you now, QR code.
It's right there.
Do yourself a favor. I think
there.
for a second I thought Aaron was trying to pick my nose.
It did feel like that. Right there. Wait, I'm going to get it. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Right there. Hit that. Right there. Hit it.
And shout out Crew.
Shout out to Crew. Our graphics guy is the best in the business.
turning stuff around lightning speed. And making them look about as good as anything we're seeing here on NBC.
Yeah, our stuff looks just as good as anything happening on big television network here.
Little insider trick that you just got done seeing. You're wondering, uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
Sanders.
That's a
What
run
a
right
run.
there. Cowboys fans are jacked. I would be too. See what happened here. Offensive line doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Finds the hole. Steps over one guy.
And you got to feel good for Miles Sanders doing it against his former team who really was replaced essentially. DeAndre Swift.
Yep.
And then to Saquon Barkley. Obviously, two different levels of talent there when you're talking about Saquon Barkley, but you're somebody who's now familiar with DeAndre Swift. I don't know if at their peak, DeAndre Swift and Miles Sanders, much difference.
No, Miles Sanders needed the right system, needed the right team to buy into him, believe in him. They're not asking him to be the number one guy. They're asking him to be a part of this new 1-2 punch that obviously the Cowboys have got at running back, which is, was a big question coming in. What do they got? Well, I don't want to say it's a ticky-tack call, but
K. Blankenship.
George Pickens tried to get away with one there.
Hey, again, in a game where we've seen multiple scuff-ups, didn't force a scuff-up there.
George Pickens showing some maturity. People that were, saying this is a headache you're bringing in. I'm not seeing it.
Oh, what a
man.
I mean, here's the deal. If Dak was going to be able to get him that ball and he shot at catching it behind him, he gave him an opportunity at least. But you know what, Aaron? Old school coaching saying that used to hear my dad talk about a lot. I'm sure your dad, same thing. Coach says if you touch it, you should catch it.
Yeah. I mean, is it a hard ball to catch? Absolutely. Dak probably would like to have that one back. He's probably thinking, man, I needed to put a little bit more air under that one. 2nd and 22. Dallas about to squander a really good opportunity here if they're not careful. Sanders puts you in a great position, and then Pickens gives you a penalty that pushes you back.
Jordan Davis. Shout out Jordan Davis during the Super Bowl when we were at Super Bowl 59 this year. Family sitting right next to us. Great family.
Good peeps.
Great peeps.
Dude, our troll's back. Listen, this guy, this guy is a lesson in, I don't know what you want to call it, stick-to-itiveness.
And commitment.
Dak.
Oh, that's a flag.
Absolutely.
That's a flag. That hurt.
I hope he's okay. Man, he took a shot there.
Haley Cavender is holding. She has got surrender cobra, full surrender cobra right now for
100%.
Haley Cavender, and rightfully so. This is not
not a dirty hit, but player that doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, guy was already going down, and you're in the end zone. I'm not really sure what Blankenship was thinking.
And for Reed, you kind of think, trying to, got forward momentum, where you're supposed to go with it. Certain points you're committing, but
silly penalty. But if you're Dallas, listen, this just gave you back what you got with the Pickens penalty. You got a fresh set of downs.
And Aaron, that makes 8 for over 100 yards.
We got a fumble.
And that is Mitchell. And they're going to call him down. Are they going to call him down? No, they're not going to call him down. Let's see where that knee's at. That is a clean strip.
That ball is out well before his knee's down. Man, if you're Dallas, that one hurts right there. Wasn't the cleanest drive, but you got a penalty that puts you right back in business.
Keon Mitchell.
Heads up play by Keon Mitchell.
And that's
the tush-push celebration penalty in the end zone. That's just pouring salt in the wound.
And again, like if you're Howie, you go, that's why we spent the 22nd pick in the first round on you.
100%.
Keon Mitchell also, too, Aaron, part of that very impressive Toledo defense that you were probably familiar with just 2 years ago.
Toledo, underrated jerseys in college. Oh, the Packers are playing the Commanders? Go Commies! I hope the Packers never win another game in the history of their organization.
Two other notable active Toledo players may be familiar with, Deontay Johnson.
Yeah.
And Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt, probably the best player that's ever played in Toledo. I think he was on my most underrated running backs in the history of college football. Not a whole lot of people watching Toledo games, but he had an unbelievable career at Toledo. Brittany's a little upset. I can sympathize. I'm trying to be unbiased. That's why I'm wearing my Stephen F. Austin Lumberjacks football polo. I was going to wear Cowboys gear. Thought it might be bad luck.
And again, another guy, coach of Toledo in his career, Matt Eberflus.
Matt Eberflus, head coach of Toledo.
2018.
Again, great defensive mind. Boy, it was rough watching him try to ruin Justin Fields' career.
Well, you know what they say, Aaron? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
100%. Axum Jacks. Is that the thing? Is that what they say?
Toledo?
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah. Axum Jacks.
Yeah.
For SFA.
Plus, I'm a big fan of the purple and white.
Aaron may see us this season at a SFA game.
There's a chance. May be able to catch an SFA game.
We've been talking.
We've been in communication. A lot of really good football played in some schools in Texas that maybe not everybody's watching. Texas State.
Shout out my sister-in-law too, for a former SFA graduate.
There you go. Shout out SFA.
And also, right here in the heart of where we're at, right out of my high school, Deer Park, shout out Thomas Walkup.
There you go.
The Miracle Run.
Class of 2013 in the chat for SFA.
Hey, me too. High school, though. You old hag.
I can tell you the year I graduated high school.
Shout out Old Man Klontz.
He graduated 2013?
Yeah, college.
I dropped out of college in 2008. So there you go.
Another member of the team, also too, Aaron, we found when it comes to your college, shout out Rob.
Shout out Rob.
Another former,
Snoo, baby.
let's go, basketball player too, which is pretty interesting.
It's very interesting.
Guys, make sure if you're into golf content, go give Rob's channel a follow. Love Rob. Got a really great video, Aaron, coming. Man, I absolutely, you know how bad I hated that opportunity to play Blue Jack National on Wednesday. Shout out whoever gave him that invite.
We got a weather delay, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the unfortunate risk you run here in stadiums that aren't domed or don't have the ability to close a roof. But if you're Houston, you're in a stadium that doesn't have the opportunity to open a roof. So
Yeah, there you go. Best, win some, you lose some.
But shout out Houston Texans, though, because expecting big things, a lot of expectations, a lot of hype. And you guys can get, locally, all your Houston Texans content you would ever want from our boy Cody Stutes. Find him at HoustonFootball.com. Also on YouTube, Houston Football, Cody Stutes. And Stutes and Landry. They're going to be doing some stuff for the games. And not to forget the legend and the unpredictable madness and entertainment that you're going to get every single Houston Texans game from our boy Ruby, Mr. 713. You can also check him and the league out on our show, The Swarm, every Thursday. They're going to be on the 9 o'clock hour, first hour, 9 to 11. And then you can catch me and Aaron if you're feeling like staying up on ESPN Houston 97.5. Shout out then. Shout out Joe George. Talked to him today. Love that guy. Really appreciate them and, continuing to push us and help us carve out a little section of Houston.
I like it.
And, we'll be on that second hour.
A lot of big games coming up. Want to give a big shout out to my Chicago Bears getting the Monday night game. Love it. Absolutely love it. So what do you think? I like what Dallas is doing. Obviously, the fumble at the end, that's not fun. Going to the locker
First
room,
turnover we've had, by the way.
Yeah.
Very clean game.
Pretty clean game. Penalties. Philadelphia's got to figure out a way to clean up these penalties because it is absolutely hurting them. But Dallas so disciplined in this game for the most part. Nothing, no big outbursts. We didn't have anything weird. What's the penalty yards at?
Over 100, I believe 105. Yeah, 105 off 8.
That's crazy. And I think a lot of that goes back to what we were talking about with Brian Schottenheimer. There was a lot of reports from inside that, trying to make a lot of change to the culture, bringing a lot of discipline. We saw him in camp. I guess there was some, scuff-ups in camp, which is going to happen. And so he made the position groups run, including the coaches of those position groups. That's not something that's normal. And
shout out Heather.
Shout out Heather.
Just freaking top-notch service here at Dave & Buster's.
So, the Cowboys, McCarthy just seemed a little bit different, a little more lax maybe. And I do have word from someone inside the organization. Brian Schottenheimer sent out hand-signed letters to the entire Cowboys organization expressing his desire that everybody, line up with what the team's goals are. And I mean everybody in the organization, all the way down to the people selling hats and T-shirts. That means a lot when you got a coach that says, hey, we're building a new culture. We're here to compete. We're trying to win every day. We want you to do that in your job with the Cowboys. Maybe this is a guy that Jerry lets kind of, coach the team a little, more. Maybe this isn't a yes man that everybody thought he was. I don't know. And the clock time, 4:44. Axum Jacks.
Little Houston baseball score update for you. Houston continuing to have issues with this New York team. Down bottom of the 8th, 8-3. Got Christian Walker, who's 0 for 3. And I got a runner on first. Once again, guys, if you're watching over at the Dave & Buster's Houston location, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Shout out, Joe.
So we're being told an hour weather delay. A 1 hour weather delay.
All right.
Boy, that's going to make this live stream interesting. Compete every day.
And Aaron, just so you know, we are 4.5 points away from the over hitting.
And I just didn't think there were going to be this many points scored.
Well, the general rule of thumb is interdivision rivalry games, you always take the under.
Yeah, always.
I took the over in this game, actually.
And especially at the beginning of the season, what do we always hear? It takes offenses a little bit longer to click than it does defenses. That has not been the case tonight.
Unless you're the Baltimore Ravens.
Baltimore Ravens are the exception to every rule when it comes to offense.
I'm just going to be honest with you. I think probably one of the best opening kickoff games we have had ever was last year's Baltimore and Buffalo.
Yep. I think you're right.
I can't remember if it was Buffalo or if it was Kansas City.
Might have been Kansas City.
I think it might have been Kansas City because they would have given them their first loss.
Jay, let's tell them about the Pick Your promo. It's your party, your way, only at Dave & Buster's. Book now and pick your perks so you can go full throttle with unlimited video gameplay. Unlimited video gameplay. Claim your HQ with free room rental and level up your crew with 50% off team building. The choice is yours, but hurry. This offer ends November 4th. November 4th. So don't be late to the party. Book your spot today at Dave & Buster's. Have your party here. Why have it anywhere else? No reason to do that. And you get to pick your promo. Pick your perk. Unlimited video games.
And Aaron can confirm we did correct ourselves correctly. It was Kansas City,
Baltimore.
And that game ended in a massive controversy on a 27-20
right.
with one of my favorite players to have scouted in doing sports media coverage on the draft was Isaiah Likely out of Coastal Carolina. Had a massive game with, if you remember, your boy Mark Andrews being out, if I remember correctly, a last-minute scratch.
Yes.
And Isaiah Likely having a massive game and catching, a lot would say, I myself, the game-winning touchdown. And they say his foot about a centimeter into the white.
In Baltimore, I saw a couple of lists being picked. This is the year that they're going to do it. Speaking of Mark Andrews playing with a chip on his shoulder after the way his season ended last year. Baltimore, that unbelievable 1-2 punch with Lamar and Derek. They're gonna give a lot of teams problems.
And also, too, just dropped it in the chat for everybody. Want to make sure everyone goes and checks out the new launched washedupsportsnet.com. It's our website. You guys go get all the information you need on our social media accounts, shows we're offering, and even today, talking about new updates that are going to be coming here over the next few weeks. Talking about adding a schedule for activation so you guys can know where we're at, what we're doing.
Where we're at, what we're doing, what's going on. Because we are doing a lot in a lot of different places.
And I think this week is the first time me and you really realized, man,
a lot going on.
Very thankful, very blessed for that. Shout out to everyone who's been following myself and the Athletic Decline team for the past 2.5 years, for everyone who's been a part of Aaron with the Aaron and Brittany show, and with the Water Boys, and
Help us build something new.
Cannot thank you guys enough for everyone being so awesome and being on board with what we like to think, building a juggernaut.
Jed, you got that video? Just had somebody in the chat said, "How can I benefit from the Q&R code that's down
Oh,
there?"
well, say less. Let me give you a highly produced and fun way to understand.
This football season, your fantasy league goes big at Dave & Buster's, powered by Washed Up Sports. So here's how it works. Sign up to represent your fantasy league and show up to our live watch events on select Thursdays each month. Also, check into your D&B every month to earn bonus points towards your total score. And the more teammates you sign up, the more bonus points you get each week to your total score.
Oh yeah, an arcade play also counts as bonus points towards your total score.
So play the waiver wire and trade smart. And at the end of the season, the player with the most total points earned will win the legendary Golden Jacket.
Legendary.
Presented by a special guest, Football Great. Plus, a free fantasy football draft party for your fantasy league at Dave & Buster's next season. But the question is, do you have what it takes?
There it is, that Q&R code. I'm going to try and do this again without. There it is, that Q&R code down there. That's everything you need to be able to do all the great stuff that's happening with the fantasy football challenge here at Dave & Buster's. Go ahead and scan that Q&R code and make it happen. Man, that fumble's going to... I really hope that fumble doesn't come back to bite them. A lot of guys going to be in the locker room. Everybody's warm. They're going to get cold. Jason Garrett, former Cowboys head coach, now doing TV. We were talking about a guy with a lot of neck. That's a guy with a lot of dimples. Some big dimples on Jason Garrett. And that's Chris Sims right there. For those of you that aren't familiar with Chris Sims, quarterback, University of Texas, a part of one of the greatest plays in college football history that he would probably like to forget. It's known as the Roy Williams Superman play. If you don't know it, feel free to go to YouTube, put in Roy Williams Superman, Oklahoma, Texas, and see Chris Sims' best highlight of his college career.
Also, a man who is, in my world, one of the worst quarterback draft callers of all time.
He's terrible.
Dying on the hill of Zach Wilson. And then just trying to act like everyone forgot about it. Guess what?
We didn't forget. We didn't forget Chrissy.
Didn't forget Chris. Also didn't forget about, AR-15 being the best quarterback in that draft class. I think Houston Texans and C.J. Stroud have a little something to say about that.
Currently, game line sitting at 65.5 now. Boy.
And as always, Jason Garrett, just looking like he's happy that somebody remembered that he used to be
a coach
in the NFL.
Okay, guys, I'm here because I used to coach NFL.
And it just so happened it was the Cowboys, so you guys gave me a holler.
And maybe was I there a year or two longer than I should have been? Maybe.
Maybe I was in makeup a few hours longer than I should have been. Absolutely.
It's okay. How has the Cowboys taken advantage? We are really, if you are NBC, you are really stretching here. We're going to do an entire segment on how has Cowboys offense taken advantage of Jalen Carter injection. Shout out to the wife, working the production desk back in Oklahoma City, making sure that we stay on our P's and Q's.
And, man, shout out to our girl Pink. Me and Pink today got to go check out Dale Valley High School. Shout out Dale Valley High School.
Dale Valley
One of the
High
most
School.
incredible high school indoor practice facilities I have ever seen. And we live in a state and do travel to Dallas quite often. And we've gotten to see Melissa High School.
A lot of crazy facilities in Texas, and that one is one of the best.
Little hidden gem over there right outside of Austin.
Growing city, Austin. Going to be some great high school football played around Austin with the growth of that city over the last 4 or 5 years. Really, since the COVID.
The vid.
There we now. See, listen. Now we got a guy that
Now we're
actually.
talking.
This is a guy that knows how to coach football.
Man.
Tony Dungy, one of the great coaches and
Rodney
guys.
Harrison. Oh,
Is this Chris Collinsworth's kid?
I was about to say, I wonder how he got that
We
job.
got 2 Nepo babies on the broadcast. I didn't mean that to sound bad, but we know Chris Sims, why he got his job, and obviously why this guy got his job.
Aaron, they do say spade's a spade.
Yeah, I'm just calling balls and strikes here.
I will say this. Maybe looking a lot like the build of a young Collinsworth, but definitely not the voice of one.
No. Doesn't have that. Must have gotten that from his mom's side. If you're just tuning in on the watch along here, Cowboys Eagles is in a rain delay. Supposed to go all the way to 10:15 Central.
Aaron, we were just discussing our boys 713 and the league on Swarm. You guys got the first. Oh, I just put that party foul here on the wrong spot. But you got their first event coming up for Houston Texans Watch. Going to be getting, actually, just talked about, going to be getting quite a few of those here for the Swarm. But the first one coming up that was already planned before we got all that started lined up. It's going to be at the deck on Foundation, Texas Watch, presented by The Lead and 713 Sports. The hosts of The Swarm on ESPN 97.5 Houston for Washed Up Sports Network. Texans taking on Los Angeles Rams. Sunday, September 7th. Kickoff at 3:25. Guys want to check that out? Go support the team. And as always, if you can't make it in, you can always jump on the tube.
On the tube.
You guys can
Catch
check it
it there.
live. Ruben, hands down. Aaron, the best in Houston.
It's not even close.
Play-by-play. You feel like that even if you do not have access to the game, that man is keeping you updated on every throw, every breath that CJ Stroud takes, and every fart that D'Amico Ryans makes.
100%. Cannot agree more. Ruben does an unbelievable job. He is ingrained into Houston sports, especially Texans football. He knows, everything that everything that you need to know. But he's also a giant fan, and so he comes at it from a fan perspective, and it's exactly what you want. So make sure that you're following and catching the Swarm and everything else that Ruben's got,
and also
on his content.
New Brandon for the kid, looking sharp.
Looking
real sharp on that branding. Mr. 713 Houston. Love our boy Ruby. Love our boy The League. And also, Aaron, just in the spirit of showing love to us, our guys and some of the great other Houston creators, one of my good buddies, my boy Dez over at Apollo, just had one of the most unique and coolest fantasy football drafts on Thursday, day before we did ours. Man.
Some of the things that some would say, I wish we'd thought of some of those ideas.
Yeah. We've been talking with Dez and our boys over there. Most notably, Beyond the Diamond. Dez hosts. Gonna be doing some stuff Gonna be doing some stuff with the homies.
Yeah, it's going to be fun stuff. Really excited for some of the networking stuff that we've been able to do with a lot of other content creators, podcast networks, and I'm really impressed with people that are just like yeah, we want to do something together. Let's collaborate. So
Houston's got I maybe I'm biased, Aaron, but Houston, one of the greatest communities of sports content creators.
I 100% agree. Could not agree more. Could not agree more.
Another one, our boy John Hickman, Locked On Houston Texans. Got to talk ball with him quite a bit. Came and sat down. We got to meet him at the NFL Draft, presented by Dave & Buster's this year. Our biggest event we do of the year, which, by the way, already been some discussions, Aaron, about what that's going to look like next year.
Big things.
Every year, y'all. I say it every year. We take the bar, Aaron. What do? We raise it. We raise that bar.
Yeah, no sense in doing everything the same all the time. No sense in doing everything the same all the time. Always got to try to be improving.
Again, guys, just now joining us, we Thursday night football game between the Eagles and the Cowboys entered into a rain delay they're saying is going to be an hour, as the Cowboys had just given up the first turnover of the game. Eagles still lead 24-20 in the third quarter.
And that turnover really costly because the Cowboys had gotten a lucky break. They'd had a silly penalty. George Pickens, I thought a little ticky-tack, but, officials have been calling it tight both ways, so can't complain too much. But really, they were at a second and 22. They get a penalty, gives them, a first down, and then a fumble. And that's how we went into the rain delay. So it'll be interesting to see how the Cowboys respond coming out of the rain delay. I've had about enough. Can Kansas City Chiefs era be over?
This could be, again, we talked about this. They're talking right now about the Chiefs-Chargers game where
in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Going to be a very cool game. Again, if you're a cable cutter, like it seems like a lot of people are not only trying to do, but now being forced to do, because it seems like ESPN is just buying everyone. It's going to be free, not on YouTube TV, but on YouTube. And Aaron, I would actually like to take the opportunity, since we got time. Me and Strez talked about this on Washed Up Football Show, and got a little bit of a theory on this. We're going to see here if I can...
Oh, we got lightning. That's the problem. Lightning. I do have to ask myself, has any player ever been struck by lightning, though, when playing?
One would say that some teams have caught lightning in a bottle with a player.
Yeah, I just don't know that, I get it. It happens a lot in Oklahoma. I get it.
That it does. But my theory on this, though, to kind of, go back to that, a lot was made about when YouTube took over for DirecTV on the NFL Sunday Ticket. And a lot of money, Aaron, a lot of money spent. And there's a lot, if you remember, a lot of outrage when that deal first went down.
Yeah.
And, there was a lot of reports that there's so much pushback that the signups were not at all what they initially thought. And, we go in depth on that. I'm seeing right now, as you can see, do my best,
Amazon,
my best effort. Here we go.
Peacock, NFL Network, NFL Plus, Hulu, Fubo, YouTube, and it's not YouTube Plus. Guys, there's way too many streaming platforms going on, and now YouTube is going to be giving a free NFL game this season. Not YouTube Plus, just standard YouTube. We're going to talk about it right now on the Watch It Football Show. All right, Strezzy. Oh, by the way, you bunch of weirdos. Jet, Strez, if you're not familiar, you can get really familiar by hitting the follow button and subscribe button and sticking around for all the other videos we're going to be having, because we got a lot of them and they're going to be really cool and really good in our opinion, at least. And at the very least, you can laugh at us and think that maybe my beard's weird. Strez, let's get into it.
It is. I'm just kidding.
Thanks. YouTube is going to be doing a free YouTube. It's not YouTube Plus. This is YouTube.
Doesn't make any sense.
Game. It's going to be an international game. It's Kansas City and the Chargers. What say you on this?
I don't get it. Right? Like, isn't YouTube for like Mr. Beast videos and washed up football show videos? Like when I log on to YouTube on a Friday night, I don't usually get on YouTube on Fridays. I don't know. I guess I have to make a change for that one this year because this game is happening on Friday of this week. But like, I'm not going to like search for like a live stream of anything, let alone like a National Football League football game where I typically should just be able to go to ABC, CBS, Fox, like the good old days. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, what are we doing with this? And on top of that, I will say the One Plus, you don't have to pay for it. Like, everybody has access to YouTube. If you've got a functioning internet and a smartphone, like, you can watch it around the world. You'll be able to watch it on YouTube. So that's pretty cool. Like, I do wonder kind of like what the numbers will be, like viewership numbers, but I just like, I don't get it. That's like, I just don't get it.
I have a theory.
Drop it.
So if you remember, Apple started doing this when they took some of the MLB games and they started doing a free one a week. And the reason they did that was to get people used to utilizing it to the point to be like, well, this is convenient and easy. Let's just buy the package, buy the MLB season, the ticket, whatever the heck they call it. I think it's the same thing because if you remember, YouTube now has the ticket.
But isn't that YouTube TV?
Still YouTube. You go to the same thing. There's a separate, I think there may be a separate app, but like if you go to it, like there's a button that flips you over to it, like kind of like Amazon does with Prime Video. So if you think about it, this could be YouTube's way of trying to subliminal messaging into getting people used to like, hey, there's a game on YouTube, watch it. And I'm telling you, Strez, I'm going to call it. They're going to run some promotion or some deal during a commercial or when you get an ad or a pop-up that you can get a discount.
A discount on NFL Sunday Ticket?
If you sign up during that game.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that now not make so much sense?
I mean, it's so stupid, dude.
Yeah,
like, also, for those of you who don't know, I live in Kansas City. I'm a Denver Broncos fan. Guess what games I rarely ever get to watch on my TV? Denver Broncos games. If the NFL could come out with anything that I think would be a 1,000% game changer, it is a 17 game package of your team.
They used to do it.
Where did it go? Why is it gone? I don't care about Giants versus Jaguars.
Yep.
I don't care about any of those games that like literally no one cares about. I only like if I'm going to give the NFL any extra bit of my money, it's going to be so that I can watch the Denver Broncos. It's not going to be so that I can have access to all of the out of market games because I'm not watching an out of market game unless it's like on my local listings. Like I love football. I don't care enough about other teams to want to watch other teams that badly.
They used to allow you to do this way back in the day. I can't remember if it was when it was with AT&T or it was with another one that's not around anymore before that. It was a satellite. It was a Dish. It was Dish. Huh. And they used to allow you to do individual packages and they stopped. The MLB allows you to do individual packages for teams. I do know that. Now I don't know if they,
because that's 1,000 games.
Yeah, and if somebody, maybe somebody's in the comments like, oh, they don't do that anymore. I know it was as recent as like 5 years ago. I do know at least that. So if they stopped it, but I know only because I used to try and figure out how to just utilize back before streaming was the only way to watch stuff. I was trying to figure out how to make that so I could break my cable, and big Astros fan being from Houston. And the caveat was you couldn't do if you were in market, you couldn't get those. Yeah. So for me, I was like, oh, I'm a Jets fan living in Houston. NFL, yeah, I'll give. I mean, Lord, I think it's like $250 for all those games for the NFL ticket on YouTube, something around there on a promotion maybe. Dude, I'll pay $100 to watch all the Jets games. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, I would be willing to pay like the get-in ticket price for 17 games.
Yeah.
And it won't even be that many games, right? Like they wouldn't even have to work on that many because they always get a Thursday night game. They will probably get a Monday night game. They'll probably get a Sunday night game. There's 3 games you don't have to worry about. So it's down to 14 games that you need to just worry about for that. It just drives me nuts. You know what the NHL does? I can watch every single Colorado Avalanche game on ESPN Plus unless it's the St. Louis Blues because I live in Missouri.
That's pretty sick.
And it's local broadcasting crew that I have like developed relationships with on social media who are doing the show. Like the live call, like I'm not listening to like the main guys that cover like like it wouldn't be like Joe Buck and Troy Aikman covering the game. It would be like the local people from Denver. They call it altitude radio. Like it's those people who are covering the game. I don't understand why the NFL cannot figure this out. Actually, I take that back. It's a money grab. It's always about the money. I don't care. It's stupid. I think it's dumb. I don't know.
But guys, what do you think? Let me and Strez know in the comments. Are you mad? Are you excited? Do you have a conspiracy theory? Because I'd love to hear it. And do you agree with mine? We could put our tinfoil hats on together. But with anything, make sure you hit the like, hit that subscribe button. And for me, Jed, and Strez, we will see you guys on the next Watch the Football Show.
All right, guys. Hope y'all enjoy that. In the spirit of the Dallas Cowboys plays the Eagles, got another one for you while we're in this rain delay. Got a little respectfully biased by our boy Strezzy. See what he's got to say here.
So tired of it to actually sit down and talk about this. Why is Dak Prescott so underrated by his own fan base? We can gloss over the part of him being completely underrated by the entirety of the NFL fan base altogether, but the fact that he is treated the way he is by his own fans is one of those things that just really drives me actually insane. And I'm going to tell you why in this video. From an overall NFL fan base perspective, it's easy to understand why Dak is so underrated and kind of hated by the entirety of the NFL. It's because he's the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. No one takes that franchise seriously. This isn't the 90s anymore. It's a completely different league today. It makes sense. And especially when they get to the postseason, they always piss down their leg and don't actually do what they think that they're going to do that year. Every year's their year until that year actually starts going, and then it's actually not their year. They don't even consistently win their own division, so obviously they're not going to win the NFC or a Super Bowl anytime soon. But I need everyone to pump the brakes for just 10 seconds when it comes to their Dak Prescott hate, because you're coming off as kind of stupid. Over the last 5 years, Dak Prescott himself has been a top 10 quarterback in every single quarterback metric that you can think of. Yards, touchdowns, completion percentage, passer rating, literally everything. Dak Prescott is a top 10 quarterback. And some of them, like passer rating and average yards per game, he is a top 3 quarterback. Top 3. I could name 25 NFL fan bases and franchises that would kill to have a quarterback that ranked in the top 10 in any metric, let alone every single quarterback metric possible, and even be top 3 in some of those metrics. And look, I get it. We always want to talk about postseason success, but how many times do we have to talk about the fact that quarterback wins is not a real stat? Just look at Joe Burrow's season from 2024. He put up ungodly numbers, played some of the best quarterback we have ever seen at the position played in the modern day NFL, in the NFL in general, and he still only won 9 games. Are we going to blame those 8 losses on Joe Burrow? No, because a win and a loss does not come down to one single player. The NFL is not the NBA. One single player does not have that much of an effect on the overall outcome of a football game. The really, really good ones do, obviously, and when it's a guy like Joe Burrow who's playing out of his freaking mind, he's putting his team in position to win, but the rest of the team around him has to come to his aid and help him get that victory, which is exactly what has happened in Dallas. We cannot blame the entirety of the lack of postseason success on Dak Prescott alone. Here's how you break it down for Dak Prescott in his postseason appearances. 2016, 1 game played, 302 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. 2018, 2 games played, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Not the best year. Still a 91.3 passer rating. 2021, 1 game played, 254 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. We could probably place some blame on him for that one. Like, that one was probably his fault. 2022, 2 games played, 511 yards, 5 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. 2023, 1 game played, 403 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. We cannot continue to put the entire blame on Dak Prescott. We just can't. Dallas Cowboys fans, I'm looking directly at you. The grass is not always greener on the other side. Take it from me, a Denver Broncos fan. Do you know what quarterback purgatory actually feels like? No, you do not. Quarterback purgatory is the sense of waking up every single morning during football season for whatever year it is that you are in quarterback purgatory and thinking to yourself, we don't have our guy. We don't have our guy. This guy is not the guy. This guy can't do the job. This guy can't get it done. Bo Nix is the Denver Broncos' 57th different starting quarterback since Peyton Manning started. Obviously, that's a little hyperbole, but you understand exactly what I'm saying. A guy like Dak Prescott is a guy that you can get stuff done with. Do you know what your actual problem is? It's the front office. Jerry Jones and that front office in Dallas, I don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. They have a generational talent like Micah Parsons, and they're not willing to sit down at the table and have a conversation about a contract extension with him is crazy. The reason, that's a whole different video in and of itself. I just need the Dak Prescott hate and the underrating of Dak Prescott as a quarterback in the NFL to stop as soon as possible, because he is one of the best at the position, whether you agree with me or not. Argue with the wall respectfully.
Strezzy.
How we doing, boys?
Oh, the rain delay.
I know. This is crazy. Is it lightning too? I don't understand.
Yep. Next update, 11:15 Eastern.
Well, it's in 8 minutes.
And apparently, play resumes 10:30 Central.
That's not bad. 23 minutes. We can get some takes out there before that.
Yeah, Strezzy, I'm just gonna let you take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you boys need. Chat. How is everybody? I've been in chat having conversations with you guys tonight. Thanks for being here. First of all, shout out to Dave and Buster's for letting us do this. Obviously, football is the greatest sport ever invented, and it is like the most important sport that is on the face of the planet, and I will die on that hill. But this game is not going the way that I thought it was going to go. I knew it was going to be higher scoring, but I didn't think that the pregame points total would have been almost hit in the first half. Did not see that coming at all. Like going into this game, I obviously picked the Eagles to win this one. I don't know why I said obviously. That's not like an obvious thing. But I did say that the over was going to hit. And I was thinking like maybe 48 points, like maybe 50 points. The pregame points total was 47.5, and the points total currently is sitting at 44. So if you put a bet on the over, that's about to hit. And if you put one on the under, you are sweating bullets right now. So kind of an interesting take here, but just wanted to kind of get into a little bit of some of the stats around this game. Dak Prescott, 12 of 20 for 127 yards. No touchdown passes yet. Jalen Hurts also hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. So, and with the incoming rain, are we going to see a touchdown passless NFL game that scores in the 50s? Both teams combined. That would actually be like the most wild thing possible to happen. God, my nose is itching like crazy, chat. I would anticipate one of them throws a touchdown pass in the next quarter, right? Like surely someone will throw a touchdown pass. I could be wrong. But my boy Saquon, 11 carries for 61 yards at 5.5 yards a clip, which is really good average right now. Will Shipley running 8.7 yards a carry. Jalen Hurts, 8 yards a carry on 6 carries. And then A.J. Dillon's got himself 3 carries for 10 yards there at 3 1/3. And then my long-lost love, Javonte Williams, 12 carries for 49 yards, 4.1 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. Now, watching this game and seeing how well Javonte is able to run between the tackles, you probably wouldn't realize that this is only his second game in his career with 2 or more rushing touchdowns. This is the second time. This is his second multi-rushing touchdown game of his career, which, as a Broncos fan, knowing that statistic kind of hurts me because it's like, dang, was the offense just really that bad when Javonte was healthy? Because we all know, like, when Javonte came back from injury, he was not the same. And he just didn't look the same. He didn't have the same, like, burst. He still has the same strength and kind of the same power in his lower body at this point. But as far as, like, overall running back, he just, like, last year especially, he just didn't seem the same. But he looks to be more and more like his old self in this football game. And so the fact that he's got 2 touchdowns, the fact that he's got 49 yards, almost 50 yards, running 4.1 yards a carry, I love that for the man. Like, if there is anyone out there that I will be cheering for harder that is not a Denver Bronco, it is going to be Javonte Williams, just because he had such high, like, his rookie year in Denver was so good, and then he suffered one of the worst possible knee injuries that you could possibly suffer. I can't even remember what all he multi-ligament knee injury, his ACL, his LCL, and his posterolateral corner. Is that your PCL? That's a lot. That happened on October 2nd, 2022. So he's not even 3 years entirely removed from this knee injury. yet. He's almost there. I mean, October 2nd is a month from today, less than a month from today. So he's almost 3 years removed from that injury, and he's looking more and more like his old self, which is really good. That's really good news for the Dallas Cowboys, because my biggest question mark that I had for that team this season going in was, how well are they going to be able to run the football? Are they going to even be able to run the football? Because when they tried bringing Zeke back, didn't work. Tony Pollard's not there anymore. They drafted Jaden Blue, but he's not even activated for tonight. And then they went and grabbed Javonte Williams in free agency. And I just had a lot of questions about what the Cowboys' run game was going to look like. Obviously, you just saw that last segment. I am a massive Dak Prescott believer. I always have been. And I'm not worried about the Cowboys' passing offense. I was worried about their run offense and if they were going to be able to establish any sort of balance in their play calling. And they have been able to tonight. I mean, like, if I'm looking at team stats here, they have ran the ball 19 times and they've thrown the ball 20 times. So that's almost as even as you can possibly get, right? Like, and I know Dak Prescott has a couple of those runs. He's got one carry. So one of the 19 carries was actually Dak Prescott on a drop back where he took off. I think that was his touchdown, right? No, he didn't score a rushing touchdown. I'm thinking of Jalen Hurts on the one where he took off and dove into the end zone. So they have been able to kind of answer the question that I had going into this game. Some of my initial hesitation, some of my initial pause going into this game, and it's been nice to see. The other thing that I've been really surprised about has been kind of the lack of discipline for the Philadelphia Eagles. You just won the Super Bowl. Like, you just won Super Bowl 59. And the first thing that happens in your first game of the new regular season, after celebrating, hanging your banner, doing all that stuff, all the pomp and circumstance that goes on the first game after you win the Super Bowl, the first thing that happens is your best defensive player gets ejected for spitting on the opposing quarterback? What are we doing? You just won the Super Bowl. Like, there has to come a point where you grow up a little bit. And I know that people want to bring up the Georgia of it all. I mean, Georgia, their football program has had some issues with the law recently over the past couple of years, but Jalen Carter is several years removed from that at this point. Like, at some point, you've got to grow up. And I would think that it would have happened in that playoff run that they just had. I would have thought that it would have happened, after going out and winning the Super Bowl, the way that they won the Super Bowl. But you come out and, 6 seconds into the game, one of your teammates is hurt, and while you're waiting for your teammate to get carted off the field, you walk up to the opposing quarterback, a Walter Payton Man of the Year winner, and spit in his face. Like, one of the most unprovoked, boneheaded moves I think I have ever seen on a football field, like before a single snap of offense or defense has taken place. Like, when that happened, I was at a loss for words. I did not know what it was that I just saw, because it was embarrassing, to say the least. It's just crazy. Like, what are we doing? Like, if you're going to get spit on an opposing player, it needs to be because you hit them so hard and you accidentally spit. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times that when I was playing football, I would hit someone and there would be spit fly out of both of our mouths and sweat fly off of our face. Like, there's already a lot of body fluids that get, like, shared during a football game. Like, don't do it intentionally in the face of the opposing quarterback, right in front of the referee. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, but outside of that, man, Jalen Hurts has been playing really, really well tonight. 13 of 15 for 111 yards, 7.4 yards per attempt, and he's taken 1 sack. Dak Prescott hasn't been sacked yet tonight, so crazy. The defensive pass rush that I didn't think would be as effective tonight is the one with the sack on the night. So that's crazy. Jahan Dotson playing well, 2 catches for 55 yards. Dallas Goedert, obviously he always plays well, 6 catches for 35 yards. And then for the Cowboys, let's look at their pass catcher. CeeDee Lamb having himself a typical CeeDee Lamb game. 4 catches for 86 yards, 21.5 yards per catch. He's had 6 targets. Kavonte Turnpin, 1 catch for 16 yards. George Pickens got involved as well for 2 catches for 15 yards. On 3 targets, and then Jake Ferguson, 3 catches, 13 yards on 4 targets. So it's the usual suspects that are catching the ball here in this football game. So that's some exciting stuff. Zach Bond's got a tackle for loss. He's got 7 tackles, 4 solo tackles, which, I mean, Zach Bond is an absolute dog at that linebacker spot. And then the Cowboys on defense. Let's see. Solomon Thomas has a tackle for loss. Marshawn Nealon's got a tackle for loss. And then Marshawn Nealon's also got the sack, 2 solo tackles. And Malik Hooker, 7 tackles, 3 solo tackles. That's not what you want. You don't want a DB having that many tackles. But altogether, I think it's been a solid football game, aside from the turnover. Miles Sanders with that fumble. Altogether, I think it's been a really good football game. It's a bummer that this had to get delayed, because what happens when you come out of a delay, you have to get warmed up again. You don't know how long the delay is going to take place while you're in the locker room. Obviously, you don't want to get tight. You want to stay stretching. You might be able to take off your shoulder pads and kind of relax for just a second. Maybe eat a snack. I was a Rice Krispie guy at halftime in college. That's kind of where I was at. Alex, what's good, buddy? Dak is looking thin, not in a bad way, but I always thought he was bigger. Yeah. Jet and Aaron mentioned that earlier, and that was something that I noticed too, kind of in his pregame routine. It was kind of, I'm actually shocked. Like, Dak looks like he might be in some of the best shape of his life since he was at Mississippi State. Trevon Diggs was out walking around. That's hilarious. Are they allowed to be out at this point? They should be warming up. I think the resume play. Let me check Twitter. I'm not sure what they're saying about all of this. Yeah, I'm not seeing a restart in any information or anything like that right now. So, and I don't have the game on TV or anything down here. So I haven't been able to get any updates or anything. So if you've got one, play resumes at 10:30. Thank you, Alex. So that's in 9 minutes here. So it probably would benefit me to maybe get the game turned on. I'm gonna switch around some of my stuff back in here. There we go. Got it. Yeah, 9 minutes until play resumes, which that's exciting. So yeah, I'm curious what this second half is going to look like. Will it be the same level of football that we were watching? That is something that I am a little bit concerned about. Yeah, because players might get they might get tight while they're waiting. They're not quite warmed up again. They might not have the same mentality because it's not the same thing as coming out after halftime. That kind of stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. AJ Brown needs to show up first time in 6 years he hasn't had a catch in the first half. That's a crazy statistic. Like, that's actually crazy. Oh, they're warming up now, so that's good. Yeah, first time in 6 years without a catch is actually crazy. I'm sure Jalen Hurts will get him involved in the second half here. Jalen Hurts is a guy that likes to get his guys involved in the second half. So, oh, boys.
Oh, how we
Fellas,
doing?
you're back.
Hey, look at this. Look at that. Oh,
There went the ketchup.
party foul. These
Jets
are
fired.
funnel cake fries.
Brother, that sounds like heartburn in a basket.
Little dip.
Delish.
You hear that crunch?
Yeah, a little ASMR action here.
Oh.
So I was just talking about. I'm actually impressed at how well the offensive output has looked. How good the offense has looked in this game. Typically this part of the year, the defenses are pretty far ahead of the offenses, but not these two. And I was actually looking. We were talking about on the Washed Up Football show this week about we were not sure if the Cowboys were going to be able to get their run game going. That was like the one question that I had about the Cowboys offense. Javante's looked good. Like, they've looked good running the football. And they have thrown 20 passes and have 19 runs. So the Cowboys offense has been almost as balanced as it possibly can be.
Yeah, and you've got one team, big time receiver, CD, all over the place. Another, AJ, back of a milk carton.
Yeah, Alex pointed out in the chat, it's the first time in 6 years that he's gone without a catch in the first half.
Wow. First time in 6 years, AJ's gone a first half without a catch.
Somebody put out an APB.
Hold on just a second, Stress. I'm gonna grab a cable so I can get this latency, so I can hear you better.
I'm getting over
I can't
these.
hear you, but you look fantastic.
You sound great. I appreciate that, though.
Can I give you a stat, and then you can just give me your reaction?
Yep.
There are 5 starting quarterbacks week 1 of the 2025 NFL season that played at the University of Oklahoma.
Yeah. So, let's count. Spencer Rattler,
Yep.
Caleb Williams, Jalen Hurts, Kyler Murray, and Baker Mayfield. All 5. That's crazy.
That's impressive.
Does that mean that OU is quarterback U?
Right.
I feel like
All right, we're
that's
getting
got to be
cable
what that
in
means.
here so that Jet can at least hear you. Somehow, some way, someone has made off with my 3.5 millimeter to 1/2 inch headphone jack for the board. Somehow it did not end up. And I feel like I've had 50 of those in my life, and they all just at some point disappeared. You have over the ear? All right, he's going to grab me a pair of over the ears. That way you can do the second half.
Perfect.
Here. I will say this.
Yeah, I'm totally game for that.
These funnel cake fries, unbelievable. Dave & Buster's, man, they do
look
everything right.
I gotta admit, I have never eaten at a Dave & Buster's before. Actually, no, I take that back. I have once. It's quite a drive for me in Kansas City to go to our local Dave & Buster's.
Well, we just got a little more context to the reason Jalen Carter spit at Dak Prescott.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, he apparently Dak spit on the ground in front of the offensive line or the defensive line of Philadelphia, like to make a point of like I'm here, and then Jalen Carter didn't like it, so he spit on his neck. You know where yours is at? Oh, you have a converter. Oh, okay. All right, we're getting the tech thing figured out, but he's running to grab a piece, but I am going to be able to get headphoned in here for a minute. Oh, is that from the racetrack? That's hilarious. All right. Let me see here.
Can he hear me? That's the question, chat.
Me. Channel 2. Test. Test 1, 2. Oh, hold on. Test 1, 2. Ooh, look at that. I can hear myself.
Can you hear me, though? That's the question.
Brittany's been out on the gaming floor here at Dave Buster's Oklahoma City playing the baseball game, which we are really good at this particular baseball game. All right, I think I can hear you now.
Excellent. Are we good?
Why can't I hear you?
Can I have a whole conversation?
Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta figure out why I can't hear you.
Trips to the right. They got A.J. Brown running out of the slot. Block the other guy. I feel like players never pick the right person to block when the quarterback scrambles.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 3. I should be able to hear you. This is very weird. Why all of a sudden I can't.
Are you? We can't. Interesting.
Oh,
This
I
is
bet
the
I know
first
now.
punt.
Give me a little test.
This is the first punt of the game.
There you go.
I can hear myself.
Oh, you can hear yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, it's looping back. about now?
It's gone.
Turn on that echo cancellation.
Yeah, it's off now. There we go. Yeah, that was the first punt of the game, is what they said.
Isn't that wild? Week 1, we got a game with this many points scored.
With these two defenses is what's like the over-under for this game was 47.5 before the game started. And they almost hit it in the first half of the game.
Yeah, I saw it moved up 65.5.
Yeah, the live line is going crazy.
That's wild.
Are they expecting more offensive output in the next 18 minutes of football?
I mean, we've had what? If the Cowboys don't have that fumble, they probably score right there.
Yeah.
Okay, Dak does not look like a guy that took a year off, does he?
I mean, it's Dak Prescott coming off an injury. Like, what are we – it's exactly what we expected. He does look in the best shape of his life.
He's thin, but not like a sleek.
Like a lean.
Yeah, very
like he's lean.
Yeah. And he's got two weapons in the running game that nobody really had a clue what was that going to look like.
They lined CD Lamb up in the backfield?
Yeah.
That's cool. Of course. You got to test to see if they're in man or not.
He's just so much better than everybody else.
CD is unbelievably talented. That's 100 yards.
I mean, I think I know you and Jet talked about it. If Dak has a career year, that means CD's going to have a career year.
Yep. I really wanted to get him in a fantasy draft I was in, but I didn't get logged in enough time for my church group, and I got auto-drafted Saquon Barkley. So, I mean,
you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, it's it's a 50-50 there.
Yeah, it's like I won and then I won, sort of.
Good cut. I'm going to be honest with you. Javonte looks good in a Cowboys uniform.
He does.
He really does.
I think he's found a fit. I know he's on a 1-year deal, but I wouldn't be shocked if they're already.
Yeah, they'll probably talk about extension if he has, a good first half of the year.
Yeah. I mean, you're getting him on what essentially is the equivalent to a rookie deal.
Yeah, it's like a vet minimum, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I don't remember what the terms were.
1 year, $3 million.
And he's back under 100.
Come on, Dak. Don't do that to your boy.
That was a weird play call.
That place is loud.
Yeah, I mean, you knew this would be a ruckus environment tonight with the banner raising and all of the celebration and stuff beforehand. Boys to Men singing the thing, and Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia introducing the Eagles to run out on the field. That was funny.
And I saw something that said the Eagles they weren't going to watch when they unveiled the banner. They wanted to put last year behind them, and I was like, okay, it's a little too try hard for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like, relax, bud.
Like
they probably won't win another one. Statistically speaking,
yeah,
it's really hard to win more than one.
Just enjoy it while you got it.
There was a banner ceremony. Yeah, they had like giant Lombardi trophies out on the field, and then the owner came out with. I forget which player it was. But, yeah, they had like a whole celebration to celebrate the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 59. Yeah, my trip to Sonic. I got a medium Oreo blast. Oh.
That feel good?
It was delicious. Probably didn't need the calories, but it was very yummy.
It's football season.
Oh, Alex was quoting Nick Sirianni.
What did he say? There was a banner ceremony. Oh, Sirianni. That's too try hard, coach. It's too try hard. Like,
yeah, but that's quintessential Nick Sirianni.
He's kind of a
being
cheesy guy. He,
Yeah. I was thinking about that video of him leaving Arrowhead like 2 or 3 years ago, and the Eagles won the game. I think it was like a last-second win or something over the Chiefs, and he's walking out, going back through the tunnel. He goes, "You like that, Chiefs fans?" It was like the cheesy, like there was no swag, no aura, no riz or anything. It was just embarrassing.
He's a little bit kind of an Eric Spoelstra type thing, or like super nerd.
Yeah, but Eric Spoelstra is likable.
Did you just run into the exact same problem? Hold on, I might have just fixed. Hold on.
What? You fixed it?
Hold on.
Oh, a little drone footage here of the.
All right, put that one in one.
This?
Yeah,
For me?
yeah, for you. Or no, two. Put it in two for you.
Oh, geez.
I forgot there's a jack on the front. A regular 3.5. That's for whoever's got one.
That ball bounced off of CeeDee Lamb's helmet and was in the air for like 6 seconds.
Dak's like, hey man, I don't know if I could have put that ball anymore where you needed it.
Like it bounced off his face mask. It went straight up.
That's where QB coach looks at you and goes, I don't know what to say, man. You put that right where you had to put it.
Yeah, how dare Dak for throwing it to his best wide receiver,
Hitting him right in the head.
the third best receiver in the NFL, right in his face mask.
Can you hear yourself?
Turned up.
I
Overall.
can hear him.
Maybe it's just stress I need. Wait, I'm in 2. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
What up? Brittany is wondering, what are you eating, Aaron?
These are some absolutely delicious funnel cake fries. And they come with chocolate sauce, whipped cream, and caramel. I said caramel. Carmel is a city in Indiana. Caramel is a thing. So that's an inside joke, my wife and I. They are absolutely delicious. They got powdered sugar on them. So if you're coming to a Dave & Buster's, these are a go-to.
We need to make a file and call it washed up isms.
Yes.
Because the thing that you just said about caramel, I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
And in my head, I'm thinking about like all the times, everything that Steve says on the Waterboy sometimes is just like, that is such a Steve-ism.
What did he say the other day? I can't remember. He called the player the wrong name, but then he called him the right name. So then I was trying to decide, are you doing this on purpose? Like,
Jaden Daniels. I think that's who we were talking about. Yeah.
Shout out to
shout out Brittany. That would have been fun.
shout out to the guys that are very clearly been watching and still choose to call me right now.
Oh, it came through on your MacBook.
Yeah. Way to go.
Now, this is where this game can get away for Dallas now. This is kind of what I was afraid of happening here. I mean, Strez, you played, at the college level. When you get a delay like that and you got to go inside.
Yeah, I was talking about that while you guys were stretching your legs out. It's weird. It's like it changes. Like it's a weird brain chemistry thing. Like you can't. It's hard to get back up because it's not the same thing as coming out after halftime. Because here goes the tush push.
And it is no good.
Now, am I correct?
Run it again.
The guy that they brought in is like a specialist at stopping this. I think I heard that on somebody's
Kenny?
podcast today. That Kenny Clark is like a specialist at stopping the tush push.
He's a big old boy. It would make sense.
Like that he has had it figured out. And listen, here's what I do not understand. How is the tush push legal?
They tried to ban it.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Are you anti tush push?
because am I incorrect that like on the defensive side, like it's like if you're a defender and a guy's running the ball and you stop his forward progress, play's over. But with the tush push, they don't like guy can be completely stopped, but some guy can come behind him and push him forward, and that's different. It somehow I can't in my brain it doesn't square.
Yeah, because I think it's such a short distance that he is moving forward the entire time. But I mean, if you're in the open field and you get stopped, your teammates can still come and push you. Last year against the Falcons, the Denver Broncos basically carried Javonte Williams 13 yards into the end zone. The entire offensive line. There was like a hodgepodge of like 20 guys, and Javonte was in the middle with his feet up off the ground, and they pushed him into the end zone. It is a weird rule thing, but if it was the reason it works is because it's Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, not every team.
That's the reason it works. Yeah. And the Eagles' offensive line is really powerful.
Yeah, not every team can just implement this thing and go, "Oh, we're going to do this now."
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if anybody else got it. You know who'd have been amazing at this back in the day? Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh yeah.
If somebody would have been like, "Okay, tush push."
The
try
first
this.
half of his career, yeah.
Yeah, they'd have been like, "Okay, yeah, I can do that."
Eagles are really having a tough time running into the teeth of this defense.
You know, Matt Eberflus is doing a great job, working with what he's got. Now, seeing that it works there. And it's just got to be so frustrating.
Yeah, the defense. You're like, we did everything. We stopped them 9 yards and 3 downs, and then they go out and do this and get a whole yard.
Because you got it's progress is stopped. All right, now boys, push them.
And I mean, Jalen Hurts can squat 500 pounds. I mean, we watched earlier in the game.
Yeah,
Saquon Barkley squat 580 twice.
And even if his progress stops, it's a bunch of green jerseys on top of each other. How's an official supposed to be like, "Oh, forward progress stopped"? How would you be able to tell?
Yeah.
I'd like
Slim Reaper
came up with that. And I don't know if the Eagles is a team that can test it out, but I think the Dallas secondary has done a good job. That was a question mark I had this year. So, coming into this game at least.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's rough. That's rough. Man.
Barkley with the one-handed snag and then a gross stiff arm.
That's embarrassing. They're going to play that one in the film session 15 times on a loop.
I'm about 5 seconds behind you guys, I think.
So you saw the guy just get mushed.
Yeah, that was an absolute dog of a stiff arm.
Was that Fowler or was that
I hope
Murray?
Not. I hope it's not K9.
Yikes.
Yeah, Jalen worked out with the linebackers and defensive linemen at Oklahoma.
Yeah, he's so strong.
It was like freaky. His first week in the weight room, videos were coming out. It was like, that guy's different. All right, Saquon on the sidelines. You got 2nd and 14.
Well, A.J. Dillon sighting.
Hey, A.J. Dillon. He's on this team. He and A.J. Brown. We promise. They are both on this team.
Boston College. Pride of Boston College.
They get a big game this weekend.
During this commercial break here, we got Aaron. Got some info we can flash up here. What's going on this weekend?
Tailgate Takeover, and we're partnering with Tingle and Company. Shout out to the boys down there. They do a ton of LSU content. We're excited to be able to have them with us this weekend. And Jet, go ahead and pull up that timeline for us. So 8 to 10 a.m., the Water Boys pregame show. Myself, Shrez, Jet's going to sit in and guest host with us. We're going to run through the day's games and give you what we're seeing, the teams to watch, players to watch. We'll be doing that from 8 to 10 a.m. And then 3 to 5 p.m. is the official tailgate takeover with Tingle & Co. We're going to do 2 hours LSU pregame. They've got coming off a big win against Clemson. A lot of people's polls saying, is LSU the best team in the country outside of a team named Ohio State? I had a hard time not saying yes to that. So that's going to be a really fun pregame, that tailgate takeover, then 6:30 kickoff, and we're going to do a watch along for that game. So we will be live watching LSU take on Louisiana Tech. That's an in-state game. Those are always a lot of fun. So you're going to have a lot of locals coming to watch two Louisiana teams. That'll be a ton of fun. So 8 to 10 a.m., the Water Boys College Football Show pregame show. 3 to 5, the tailgate takeover with Tingle & Co., and then kick at 6:30 p.m. Saturday for the watch long. And we are at Pro Dreams.
If you're down in the area, guys, and you're not looking to go to the game, but you want to go watch somewhere,
Watch it with us.
come watch it with us. Come on down to Pro Dreams. Plenty of space.
Yeah, we're going to be LSU fans for the weekend and the next weekend, to be completely honest. We have a Jason Kelsey sighting, guys. He is doing commercials for NFL Sunday Ticket.
He's set for life. He is making more money now than he ever made as a center.
And his wife.
1,000,000%.
Dude,
Her podcast is so good.
it's fantastic, and
Genuine.
the likelihood of her life being where it is right now, Kylie Kelsey, she's swiping on Tinder, and now she's going to be Taylor Swift's sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Like,
And
that's
first
just
date-
like unbelievable.
Good. From what you're told, first date with Jason wasn't good, and she stuck
Oh,
her
that
in.
story's funny.
Shout out Riley Green. We just saw Riley Green, friend of the Aaron and Brittany in the morning show when we were on iHeart. Shout out Riley Green.
But John pointing out in the chat, he's an LSU fan for life, not just this weekend.
Well, some of us, we're coming in as the guests, learning what we can about Baton Rouge.
Over there in the bayou, though.
And John, I'm trying to get him to stop doing that Cajun accent. He's not going to do it. I know it annoys you, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I don't know what the problem is down there. We get on down there, and all the people get together, and when you're going to find the crawfish and all the boudins and such, and the gibbons.
Does it sound like he's having a seizure? Yeah, I mean a little bit. Okay, we got an injury here.
Oh, that's a Dickerson.
That's a very large man.
That was also true.
Shout out Philadelphia. Got a Polynesian on the offensive line who has an amazing vocal voice, like singing voice.
He does.
All right, so we got a 4th down. Jalen looking at the sideline like, hey, we doing this, coach? What are we doing?
6-yard tush push.
If anybody can do it, they'll try it.
And they are kind of in like a weird part of the field, right? Like they're near midfield. You're up 4.
Yeah.
8 minutes left.
And if you can get this, you're going to take a lot.
Offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, here we go.
Saquon's not on the field.
Real late game if you're on the East Coast.
Yeah, if you're on the East Coast, sorry. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they were just trying to get somebody to jump off sides. They didn't try real hard.
Delay game.
Push it back 5 yards, punt it. Makes sense.
Maybe your kicker need a little room. Great flow on the kicker.
I think that's Braden Mann.
Philadelphia. That man's hair.
Former Texas Aggie.
Texas Aggie.
Indian Jet.
They could use a big return here from Turnpin.
Yeah.
Come on, Terp.
I don't know if he's going to get it, but. Okay.
Again, guys, if you're in the Houston area, got that QR code. Come be a part of the Dave & Buster's Athletic Klein Fantasy Football Challenge League.
This football season, your fantasy league goes big at Dave & Buster's, powered by Washed Up Sports. So here's how it works. Sign up to represent your fantasy league and show up to our live watch events on select Thursdays each month. Also, check into your D&B every month to earn bonus points towards your total score. And the more teammates you sign up, the more bonus points you get each week to your total score.
Oh yeah, an arcade play also counts as bonus points towards your total score.
So play the waiver wire and trade smart. And at the end of the season, the player with the most total points earned will win the legendary Golden Jacket.
Legendary.
Presented by a special guest, Football Great. Plus, a free fantasy football draft party for your fantasy league at Dave & Buster's next season. But the question is, do you have what it takes?
There it is, that QR code right down there. Give that thing a scan, get yourself signed up.
Got it's two separate codes or two separate links too. When you scan that, you're going to have the option. Home base for you, Houston. That's where you did your fantasy football draft at Dave & Buster's. You're going to choose that link. The home base for you is the Friendswood location where we're at tonight. You're going to use the Friendswood link. And also, too, another shout out, everybody who is hanging out with us still. It's waited through the rain delay over at the Houston location. You guys got the live show on this past Friday and streamed over here at Friendswood. Had quite a few people interacting in the chat. And so here we are returning the favor.
To
And
Friendswood.
now you guys can see us on those screens. Again, shout out to the team over there. Joseph getting that set up for you guys on short notice. And so yeah, guys.
How good is that going to feel for Carrie Underwood to start blaring Sunday night and NFL Sunday Night Football is happening?
Yeah. Also, too, a little fun fact for everybody. We're starting this new trend of giving you guys as much behind the scenes stuff.
As humanly possible.
And a little behind the scene tidbit. When we did this video, we originally didn't have the jacket in there, and the team at D&B was like, "Hey, if there's any way we could get the jacket and we want to show it," and we're like, we kind of knew they were going to do that. And it's a rendering, as we said, we got one of the best, I think the best graphics team in the business, led by our boy Crew. And I told Aaron, I was like, I think I have an idea. He's like, I don't think we can do it with it looking right. So let me just try something. Lo and behold, there's your 90s infomercial spoof. The fire explosion.
Doesn't even need to fit.
It's just there.
It's there.
Thank you to the 90s for not only giving me birth,
but also the last real era of real pop culture.
Yeah, and shout out to the 90s Houston Rockets, the only team to...
This conversation is not going to go the way you think it's going to go if you're going to go with here.
The only team to win championships.
While Jordan was retired playing baseball.
Jordan was in the playoffs. One of those.
Oh yeah, they came back. He came back one year and didn't make it to the finals.
No,
He did.
That man wore 45. Not the same guy.
Unfortunately, the jersey at that point made the player.
Shout out to ball knower Brittany in the chat, giving us a shout out to my boy Nick Bonito getting extended today by the Denver Broncos. 4 years, $120 million, $70 million guaranteed. Looking at like 20,
Highest paid Broncos defensive player of all time.
which is crazy. We've had Von Miller, we've had Champ Bailey, we've had Steve Atwater, we've had
You would have thought.
John Lynch, we've had Bill Romanowski, we've had Elvis Dumerville. We've had a lot of defensive people.
Vernon Davis.
I mean, Patrick Surtain II, the reigning defensive player of the year, is on that defense and isn't the highest paid player.
But your highest paid player is a man that played football
Talib.
in Norman, Oklahoma.
The University of Oklahoma.
Also, do shout out to Alex, always keeping Aaron honest and reminding us, yes, Aaron is old.
I was laughing at John's chat earlier.
It's a cute.
Showing my age.
It's all right. When we do the ESPN radio show, I catch Aaron every once in a while going to the old 97.5.
Yeah, I cannot get it out of my head.
Yep.
It's pretty fantastic. I don't correct him because it makes me laugh every time.
Love how the Cowboys' personal protector has adopted the Ashton Genty college stance.
Alex. The man's father was brutally murdered. He had a midlife crisis and went to play
Unalived.
baseball.
Right.
Huh? Unalived. He was
Yeah.
unalived. I want Google built into my car. It's already built into my house.
Also, still to this point, with what is Strez? What we got? 3 minutes left in the game.
No touchdown passes.
Not one. Not only touchdown pass, not one target to AJ Brown.
Yeah, I mean, it reminded me a little bit
That's
of
wild.
the Notre Dame game the other day where we were like, where's Jeremiah Smith?
Been held without.
Found it on the line. And you know what makes it worse is I used to be the young guy that like knew all the cool tech things, and now I am not.
It makes me wonder, Strez, is this a result of, dare I say, Jerry's bold move to pay Bland immediately after Parsons? I'd love to see how many times Bland has been up against AJ Brown tonight.
Yeah, I don't know.
'Cause,
And
I mean-
Jalen Hurts has been like really careful with the ball tonight too. If we're
Which
being
is not
honest.
a bad
Like,
thing.
Yeah, if it's first, second, third read's not there, he's kind of just taken off. And it's
Looks
worked really
great.
well in his favor. I mean, he's got 2 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I'm extremely impressed with Jalen Hurts' field vision tonight and his patience and understanding. It's game 1. I don't need to fight for extra yards and try and risk an injury. Kind of some of the things that we get on to or have an issue with some of these other quarterbacks in the league, like Tua, like Joe Burrow, which we saw firsthand in the preseason.
Yeah.
Just slide. Just get your first down and slide.
Yeah.
You're a quarterback. You're not Lamar Jackson, and you don't need to be Lamar Jackson.
No. The thing that he gets criticized for is also the thing that's making him win football games. So, he's not very excited. It's like, okay. Also doesn't make mistakes. So,
Yeah, lifting a Lombardi's pretty exciting.
yeah.
Let's be honest.
Like,
It's been a fun matchup. I think 2 of the top 3 quarterbacks in the NFC.
yeah, did you see what I just sent you? I don't know if there's a way to put that on stream, but one
Yeah.
of the wildest plays happened
do
in
that.
the first half, and we all missed it.
Oh, my
Shout
goodness.
out to who was on who
Dov
posted
Kleiman.
Dov Kleiman got it up on Twitter.
I'm getting
Shout
it
out
right now.
NFL_Dov Kleiman. Wow.
Yeah, we're getting
Oh,
that.
God.
Right
I don't know
now.
how we missed this play, but this is where Dallas has gotten in trouble, but they minimize the damage there. Oh, come on.
goodness,
Don't
how
be throwing
far
a flag.
back was
Guys are
this?
sliding around. Field's a little, damp.
Uh, 8:29.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yep.
How we missed that, I do not know. Strez, we're going to pull some up here and get your reaction when we can get this up on stream.
My goodness. Watch left tackle here.
That really never happened in this game. So huge it pulled up.
One more time.
So,
And for good measure.
that's one way to keep a guy from getting pressure on your quarterback.
That'll do it.
Hey, I'm just going to punch you right in the dome.
I really wouldn't hate a garbage time touchdown from CD Lamb. Really love to see my parlay hit because $200 million on the line with Stadium Live of fake currency.
Yeah, let's make that very clear.
I do enjoy.
That is fake money,
Completely fake money, which is why I enjoy it so much.
just in case Miss Boyer's watching. That is not real money.
I actually, as I am prone to do when I get extremely excited about something, I must tell everyone. And
So
my
she's
wife,
well aware that you're betting fake money.
very much aware,
Okay.
and very much didn't care,
Okay.
as you can imagine.
That was a great punt.
This movie,
I can't. I don't do horror movies. This movie, I don't know who came up with the idea for this, but
I'm just going to tell you right now, this seems like some
Oh, it's Jordan Peele.
dark cult type stuff.
yeah, there's no way the NFL was excited about this. They're like, we're going to do this movie. They're like, oh, great.
I also love how in the advertisements, as we come down to Friendswood, Dave & Buster's, right next door to Star Cinema Grill, you can also take a peek on your stroll into Dave & Buster's at Friendswood at movies currently about the release. They got the poster out there. It's got the main the antagonist on the front as the GOAT. One more ring than Brady. Thought that was funny.
Oh, there you go. Hey, while we're talking about Dave & Buster's, not saying that you should do this, but if you happen to go into a bathroom of a Dave & Buster's, 10 wings for $10 and $5 drinks every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. That's fantastic. And also, if you want to watch the Canelo Crawford fight, that's on Netflix September 30th, 9 p.m. Eastern, so 8 p.m. Central. You can watch that here at Dave & Buster's. Canelo Crawford. Those two guys finally squaring off after they've been circling each other for the last decade.
Strez, Aaron hasn't seen this, and I'm curious if you have. I've got it pulled up. I'm going to show it. Have you happened to see the new Shane Gillis Notre Dame commercial for Under Armour?
I have not, but speaking of Notre Dame, I got something I want to talk about Saturday morning.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna pull this up, Aaron. We can watch this together for the first time. Here we go.
Coach Freeman.
Hey, what's up?
This is Shane Gillis. He's one of our newest donors.
Hey, Coach, how are you?
Hey, good to meet you.
We've met a bunch of times.
Coach, I got to tell you, his donations do come with some requests.
Okay, right?
Well, he wants to be able to attend some practices.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. And he also wants his own whistle.
Whistle.
Go!
we go. Another play. Here we go. Another play. Run it back. I didn't love it. I got ideas. I got good ideas. You ever think about lining them up all on one side?
No, never.
No? Well, give it a shot. Yeah.
All right, it was a good day today.
It's all right. I'll take it, Coach. We got to be a lot better. We got guys loafing. You guys got to be accountable, and I'll start holding him a little accountable because right now we got a lot of work.
No. Don't worry about it. I got the whistle.
Well, we can talk about it later.
We just talked about it.
We'll get it later.
What else you got?
He would like all-you-can-eat access to the team dinners.
There's no all-you-can-eat access.
Ooh, some taters? That one is a must-have for me there.
What?
And he would like to sing the victory march before each team dinner. Coach, he'd also like to join in for some pregame speeches.
You want to give a speech? Let me introduce the opening act. Comedian Shane Gillis.
Hey, how's it going? A little more energy would have been great. South End, how we doing? Make some noise. So, dating's weird, right?
It just goes into bit.
Saw you guys play the other day. Maybe you could have used a fifth down. This guy loves it.
What is this?
I'm doing stand-up, man.
None of us like it.
I know none of you guys like it. I can tell. I'm sorry. This was a mistake. I love you guys. Hey, that's it for me. Coach Freeman, everybody. See, that's how you do it.
I'm sorry, Shane. We can't do any of this stuff.
Okay, how about this? You let me play one down.
Wait, you want to play?
Before you say no, think about this. You guys got a big lead. You run a couple trick plays. All of a sudden, we got the ball back. I'm at every game. I don't even have to be on the sidelines. I'll be out in the parking lot. Full pads, chin strap buckled. I get the call. Go, hey, we need you to run one right up the middle. 6 points guaranteed. Bam. Now it's time. Hand me the ball. I'm not afraid to lower my shoulder.
Aren't you like 45?
37.
Whoa. I'll think about it.
He's not going to think about that.
I had a feeling that wasn't going great.
Shout out Under Armour. Great commercial.
That's pretty funny. Marcus Freeman looked like he was about to crack that entire time. I wonder how many takes it took for some of those.
Also, too, while we were all enjoying that little commercial there from Shane Gillis and Notre Dame, Cowboys starting a 3rd and 10.
CeeDee Lamb's got 2 drops tonight in the last 2 drives.
That was an egregious drop, I would also like to say.
Yeah, it was.
In his hands, bobbled, and almost intercepted.
By who?
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper.
Also, too, Jake Ferguson almost catching a ball around a guy's head again. Closer even this time in double coverage.
It's a 4th and manageable here.
Dial one up here.
This is where Dak, you got to try and find a run lane if you can.
I wonder, I don't see, why are they rushing before the 2-minute? Like, take some time and think about it.
And if you're Dak Prescott, you got to be real aggravated with CeeDee Lamb. Because the reality is that's unacceptable for your star wide receiver.
Great throw. Also,
fantastic throw. In stride, might I add. Shoddy might have the receivers running some.
There might be a few hill sprints in their future down star.
They'll be on the jugs machine for an hour a day for the next week.
Good old maybe some old school, maybe get into some old school bear crawls.
Oh, yeah, no. I think you're thinking NFL like 30 years ago. I wish.
Yeah, who is this? Jimmy Johnson?
Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, 100%. These guys would have been running hills.
Hey, listen.
This game.
All I'm saying.
Coach, I didn't even play. I don't care. We're all running. Everybody running.
Yeah.
Coach, I'm on the practice squad. I don't care.
Get
Line
up
up
there.
Get to the end zone.
All right, Cowboys.
Joe Milton may be in there, be like, Coach, I'm a quarterback. Hey, you look like a receiver. Get in there.
You're an athletic kid. Come on.
And we all know that you're just CeeDee Lamb. You got dreads. But a
All
helmet
right,
on.
he's going to his guy.
Oh,
Man,
CD should have.
just overshot him just a touch.
I'm gonna say the thing.
I know. I know
Aaron,
what you're gonna say, but
that's why you're paying this guy top dollar is to make those kind of catches.
I think CeeDee Lamb may have got a little bit of concussion there because he took a knee to the side of the head.
He burned Cooper DeJean, that's for sure.
That was a great pick play. I mean, it wasn't really a pick play, but
You could argue that Cooper had a hand on him a little late.
laid all out. Dak would like to have that one back. He's going, man, I just needed to take a little off that, and that's a catch.
I mean, but that's still in CD's hands.
I know.
That is just.
That's one where you go, he probably should have caught that, but quarterback saying I probably didn't make it much easier.
Oh, man. Williams.
Dallas still with 3 timeouts. I'm not saying they, but now he's going to go into concussion protocol.
Also, like to take this opportunity to thank Travis Duke for the trade I recently made in our Dynasty League, where I happily gifted him CeeDee Lamb and Chewbacca for a nice king's ransom, as I like to say.
That one right there, though, that's the one that's going to haunt you.
CD to the tent per the other half of the A train, Mr. Alex Moore, aka A train.
I'll give him this. Laid out for it. Laid out to try to get it.
And he almost pulled that in.
Clancy just said it perfectly in the chat. CD with 2 game-changing drops.
Drop passes from CD. It's not
gonna sit well with the Cowboy fan base. Oh,
about a half. I would count that one where he's diving as a half drop, maybe. Hit him in the hands, but still a tough catch.
I'm gonna stick like holding my guns here on that, man.
Hey, AJ Brown with the catch.
A drop?
Huh?
You're gonna call that like a drop?
It hit him in his palms
after he laid out for it like a swimmer diving off.
Which is why you pay this man the amount of money as a top 3 wide receiver in this league. I expect you to make that in these moments.
I like the effort on it because
I like the effort.
I had a guy playing wide receiver for my Bears last year that if it wasn't right where he wanted it, he wasn't reaching for it, and then he was giving dirty looks to the quarterback on the way to
You think Jettas makes that catch?
Who?
Justin Jefferson.
Well, he would have caught the first one.
Yeah, the first one for sure.
Exactly my point.
I don't know about the second one, but the first one I think for sure is.
That's all I'm saying.
But now if you're Dallas right here,
Jamar Chase would have caught that.
That's debatable. Mike Evans would have caught that.
Mike Evans would have caught that.
That's like a catch that Cortland Sutton routinely makes.
Mm-hmm.
Like those circus catches are routine catches for Court. It's the easy ones that he struggles with.
Jalen Hurts' feet once again.
I'd make an argument. Also, Amon-Ra St. Brown makes that catch.
CD on the sideline, giving that one's on me, guys.
Oh, great call, Clem. Nico Collins would have made that catch. Seen him make that catch a lot. And as our resident Birds fan, A-Train, in the chat. That is game, boys.
Listen, and I'm going to say this is going to be a little controversial. The Philadelphia Eagles might have won this game, but Jalen Hurts won this game.
Yeah.
1,000%.
Philadelphia has got to play better.
Smarter, too.
Yeah.
Alex, you earned it.
Putting the game on Jalen's back, making him do all run with his legs, not a great recipe to make sure your quarterback plays the entire season.
But I will say this. Losing Jalen Carter in the beginning of this game, massive difference maker, I believe, in what the disparity in points could look like. Dallas did cover.
It's a tough task, too, to open up your season in one of the most heated divisional rivalry games in the league right now. Like I talked about on the Washed Up Football Show this week, there's 4 divisional games, all 4 are NFC games, and it's like it's just a weird. I don't like that. I don't like opening up the season with the division game.
We're gonna get victory formation here, boys.
I did like seeing one of the guys that getting chippy at the end, coming off sideline, Dak getting into him about it, saying, "Hey, we don't need anybody else getting in trouble."
I will say this, Shrez. Love what I saw from Dak Prescott tonight.
It's exactly what we were thinking it was going to look like, which is nice. I was happy to see how Javonte Williams played. You know, as a guy who was drafted by the Broncos, experienced one of the worst knee injuries possible, he came out, looked really solid for the Cowboys run game. So,
all right, takeaways from the game, boys. Jet, go ahead and give us your what do you think is your key takeaway tonight?
Jalen Hurts, top 5 quarterback.
Yeah, I think we got to stop with this. You know, he can't do what this guy can do. He can't do what that guy can do. Well, what he does do wins football games.
And what I'm about to say may be a little controversial, at least the second half of it. Stop with the Justin Herbert crap in the top 5. Get out of here with that. And as much as I love him, stop with putting Jaden Daniels after year 1 in the top 5. That's Jalen Hurts' spot.
that has been crazy to me.
I love Jaden Daniels more than most people, I would argue. My favorite take I've ever had. But you got to respect the man who's been there twice and gotten her done. And he came out here and showed everybody why. I'll say this. You got 2 Pro Bowl after, again, this is overreactions after this first game. So far, 2 Pro Bowl caliber quarterbacks.
I mean, these are 2 of the 3 best quarterbacks in the NFC.
I'd say in the league.
2 of the 3 best quarterbacks in the league.
Sorry. I thought you said there's 3 of the best quarterbacks in the league in this division. So I thought that's what you said.
Oh, no. I would say that these 2 are 2 of the top 3, though, in the NFC, though.
Oh, absolutely. I would, and I would. Don't be surprised if at the end of the year we go back and look at based on this year that Dak ends the year as the 5th best quarterback in the league. It wouldn't shock me.
He's well on his way. He finished tonight 21 for 34 for 188 yards.
With a lot of drops.
Several from big time gainers, too. Those drops were.
Pretty balls, too, on those. A lot of touch, Strez.
3 drops away from having 250 plus on the night, and several percentage points better on the completion percentage there. But Jalen Hurts, listen to this efficiency: 19 of 23 for 152 yards. Took the 1 sack, but I mean, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, and I think another takeaway is Dallas's running back room is not a corpse.
No, I mean, they definitely have something at running back that I don't think any of us saw coming into it. Their offense in general is still, even with a head coaching change, questions that people had on the offensive line, questions people had at running back, their offense could still score a lot of points, and Dak did not look rusty.
No, not at all.
So, if you're a Cowboys fan, your team got tested really first game out of the gate. You got to go to Philly, play the defending Super Bowl champs. You got to stand
banner raising game.
Yeah, you got to watch that go. Then you got a rain delay, and you still put up 20. And aside from a couple of plays that you probably should have had, the couple of drops by CD, the fumble right before the rain delay, you were in that game the entire time.
And it should be a big confidence booster, especially coming out of what transpired over the last few days with the Micah Parsons trade. And, I'll say this, Strez. I mentioned this on the show about what the offense of Brian Schottenheimer can give you historically, and couple that with the best receiving core Dak Prescott's ever had. The fact that history shows that Dak, coming out of an injury, always has a career type of year. I stand by. I think that this team can be a top 5 offense in the NFL, and they showed that. You went toe to toe with, until proven otherwise, the best team in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean they outgained the Eagles by 5 yards.
And nobody really stepped up as far as wide receiver goes for Philadelphia. That's got to be a question going into the rest of your schedule. You can't ask Jalen to do it all, every night. You can't count on that Saquon's going to be able to do it for you every single night. You're going to have to get some sort of passing game going. I don't know what Dallas did that they saw they couldn't capitalize on. I'll be interested to see, looking back at some of the highlights, what was Dallas doing in the secondary that they couldn't come up with something to counteract.
And I'll say this much, Schottenheimer ability to utilize this offense in setting the table, right? We talk about this in football. You pound the rock, back in the Rex Ryan era of the Jets, Ken and Shotty's, their mantra and the thing we stood by for 3 years was they called it oh my gosh, in your face, pound the rock football. And I mean, this looked very similar to how the offense would set the table during that run with Schottenheimer's, again, most recent peak success with that 2009-2010 AFC Championship appearing New York Jets offense. And, utilizing CeeDee Lamb in a lot of the same ways he utilized Santonio Holmes, putting him out wide, pulling him in the slot, utilizing George Pickens in a lot of the ways that they utilized Braylon Edwards in 2009, and then Plaxico Burress in year 2, complementing that, and then Sean Green and LaDainian Tomlinson with Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders. And Strez, I want to hear your thoughts on this. I mentioned in the stream to Aaron, a lot of like the way that Javonte Williams is running this ball reminded me a lot of, which is the end of his career, what I would say the last bit of tread on the tires of New England LeGarrette Blount.
Yeah, Javonte is spectacular at running between the tackles, which it's not necessarily a thing that you see a lot of running backs be really good at in today's game, because so much is, running that RPO, kind of that off tackle thing, and
right.
Relying
on speed.
Yeah, a lot of teams have moved to kind of that zone scheme, whether it's, inside or outside zone. Not a lot of teams are running gap or power anymore. But the Cowboys, I would like to see the breakdown just to kind of see how many runs between the tackles they did run with Javonte, and just kind of see the success rate on that, because he did look good. I was fairly surprised. There was maybe a couple tackles where he was tackled in the backfield, but he was falling forward all night. He got in the end zone twice. This offense, it manufactured 119 yards on the ground, which is really good. So,
and another thing, she won that.
Yeah. So Brittany and I have been going to Dave & Buster's a ton and have been eyeing this party speaker that they've got. And thanks to Dave & Buster's and the amazing baseball game, it looks like I'm coming home to a brand new Bluetooth wireless party speaker.
All right.
the Muse brand.
Yeah, the music. Shout
Love
out Dave and Buster's Oklahoma City.
Winning real things, real prizes, real time, and winning big, Aaron.
Love it. Thanks for calling in, babe.
Strez, the thing the most recent memory that I can think of kind of utilizing a guy that's not necessarily a speed demon in the modern era, like let's call it modern era last 5 to 10 years. Actually, let's call it last 5 years. James Conner in Seattle.
Yeah.
I mean, not Seattle, in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, kind of what I would say a lot more remnants of the one cut back.
Yeah, Najee Harris was much of the same in his time there, too. I mean, he's not a breakaway running back by any stretch of the word.
Right.
Boys, let's look at the Jed, if you'll pull up the Eagles schedule, and then we'll see what the Cowboys have got coming up. So let's see, next week.
Doesn't get much easier. I mean, the Chiefs are playing that first place schedule, so.
Yeah. So they get a little bit of a break here. They don't play till next Sunday.
Mini bye.
They got the Giants at AT&T Stadium, first home game. That'll be a big one. And then they go up to Chicago. The Packers go to Dallas. And then the Cowboys go to Jets. That gets them through October. I mean, I'll take my fandom hat off. They may rip through and not lose a game until they'll face Washington on October 19th, which is a team that beat them last year on a Hail Mary.
That Cowboys Packers game on Sunday night on the 28th that'll be a good game if the Packers are what everybody's saying they are.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to see if Packers, really young team. I heard somebody compare them to the Oklahoma City Thunder of the NFL. Really young, a lot of upside. I think football is a lot different than basketball.
Yeah.
As far as I don't know if that's good or bad. But what's Philadelphia got coming up?
And I'll say too. By the way, Cowboys Jets on my birthday.
It's happy birthday. They were like, hey.
Yeah. One of my fondest memories, coincidentally enough, as a Jets fan, was a Sunday night football game, 2010, I believe it was. It was a 3-score comeback win by the New York Jets in the second half against the Dallas Cowboys in AT&T Stadium. And some history there. So that'd be really cool. I think it'd be a good test if the New York Jets defensive line is fully healthy. Still, Jermaine Johnson coming back from injury. You've still got Quentin Williams, the emergence of Will McDonald. I think that Javonte Williams may have that backfield may have a tough test, and then obviously re-signing of Sauce Gardner. Hopefully thinking that we're going to see the Sauce Gardner of the rookie year along with Michael Carter. Could also, could be a very interesting defensive matchup there. But I got the Eagles pulled up here. I'm going to bring this on screen for us real quick. Oh. So you got next game going to Arrowhead. Face the Chiefs. We'll see.
That's not a primetime game. I don't know, but
yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, 3:25 game. Very interesting there. Then you got Rams at home. Going to be tough. Very good young defense. Then going to Tampa. And then on my birthday, got hosting the Broncos. Going to be a very tough.
Yeah, that's probably the Broncos' first L of the year, not going to lie.
I don't know, man. I as I normally do when I drive up, to Houston from Oklahoma City, I listen to just about everybody I can listen to. And, Denver's getting a lot of national love. That
It's making me uncomfortable, boys.
yeah,
Not
and it's
gonna
kind
lie.
of late.
Yeah.
It's kind of late
Been on record
coming.
with that.
So I
It's
don't
been
know.
like within the last like month. It's been everybody. I mean, what's her name on the Wake Up or Good Morning Football? I don't
She's
know.
real high on them.
Yeah, she has the Broncos losing the Super Bowl to the Vikings.
Yeah, that's wild. She's so off on that.
Vikes aren't making it. They're not making the playoffs.
Can we please just go ahead and just put this out here? If you're drinking that JJ McCarthy tea,
You have lost your mind.
you obviously didn't watch the preseason.
He's real good at turning around and handing the ball off to a good running back.
He looks
He always
lost.
has been.
I don't know if he is lost, but he has that like he has that look of like, what are we doing? What's going on?
Want to remind you, you let Sammy D walk after he gave you 14 wins. Just want to say that. Just want to remind Vikings fans. But the interesting thing to me is, in my opinion, you go through a pretty heavy gauntlet of defenses in terms of Chiefs, Rams, Bucks, Broncos. And,
Even the
you
Giants
gotta hope.
defense is pretty solid.
And that's what I'm going with. That is, that may be your first division loss there.
Yeah.
In the Giants having to go to New York. A lot of hype around the Giants.
Thursday Night Football.
Thursday Night Football. Potential that maybe we're seeing some Jackson Dart by then.
Yeah.
And I mean, to Strez's point, that is a very stout front seven. And then you got to go to Minnesota and play Brian Flores and his beautiful mind and what he's been doing to teams with that defense. And then you're at home hosting the Giants again.
Twice in 3 weeks.
I mean, good.
You're gonna just hope that you can get through all that healthy is what you're really hoping. Oh, by the way, I just saw it scroll across. Christian McCaffrey is already out with a calf strain.
Yeah, he strained his
Go
calf
figure.
today.
I thought so. Somebody put that in the chat at the beginning of the stream, and I thought that's got to be a joke. No, he's already out. So fantasy owners, if you were one of the ones that took him early, sorry. All right, before we wrap up, Jet, how often are we doing these streams here on Thursday nights at both Houston and Friendswood location, Dave and Buster's?
Yeah, so guys, you can join us every third Thursday of each month. We will be doing a live watch party, watch along. I say party because
it's a party. It's Dave and Buster's.
It's Dave and Buster's, and they do it big. And reminding you, QR code at the bottom. We're going to have that. That's also on the socials. You can go to the Instagram page at Washed Up Sports Net. You can find that same flyer. We'll go ahead and I'll throw that flyer back up while we're talking about it. Right here. Got the QR code there. You can scan it. Get your mama's phone. Get your daddy's phone. Get your sister, your wife's, your girlfriend. Scan that bad boy. And also have the correct me if I'm wrong, Shrez, got the links in the description of this video. Being all the watch along videos, you guys can go click there, and you want to be a part of this challenge, guys. It is super easy. There's so many benefits, and if we didn't make it clear enough, every week I'm not saying day, we are saying what, Aaron?
Every week
you are eligible to add points to your score, because we're going off of your fantasy football total points scored at the end of the year, and you get to add to that. So if you start a little late, come crush it on the games and add those points the entire week. You want to do that. It's going to be worth it, because we're going to have the jacket.
The golden jacket.
The legendary jacket.
The exact same jacket that they're handing out at the NFL Hall of Fame. You are going to get one of those jackets that you can show up to your next year's fantasy party, which you will get to host Dave and Buster's if you win this fantasy football challenge.
For how much?
No cost to you.
For free.
For free. You get to show up in your fantasy football jacket, look like a Hall of Famer. You play fantasy football like a Hall of Famer.
Potentially presented to you by a Hall of Famer.
There's potentially. A lot of things happening on the back end. So make sure that you do that. And we will be back on this channel here Saturday morning, 8 a.m., 8 to 10 a.m. Waterboys College Football Show pregame. We're going to be pregaming the entire day. We will be live from Baton Rouge, Louisiana at Pro Dreams, 8 to 10 a.m. And then 3 to 5 p.m., the tailgate takeover with who, Jet?
With the Tingle and Co. boys.
Tingle and Co. They're going to be with us over at
Noah
Pro
and
Dreams. They're going to be. It's going to be awesome. We're going to do that, and then at 6:30 p.m. we're going to do the LSU game watch along. LSU taking on Louisiana Tech night game. Death Valley doesn't get any better than that.
1-0.
1-0. Big coming off a big win at Clemson. Some people say best team in the SEC. That some person being me. And
Aaron, you want to get on the NUS bus now.
Get on the NUS bus now. I think that the two quarterbacks are going to end up in the SEC with a lot of Heisman votes are going to be a quarterback in Baton Rouge and the other one in Norman. And and both those teams are playing big games over the next 2 to 3 weeks. College football is getting wild quick. Alabama on the way down, Florida State on the way up. Texas's quarterback is exactly who we thought he was as far as the Waterboys go. And Ohio State hasn't missed a beat. So some things change. The more they stay the same. But college football is in full swing, and it is already crazy after week 1. So make sure that you check that out.
Go Tigers.
All right, that's all for us. We're live, Dave and Buster's. Have been for 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Thank you, Houston location, for tuning in.
Thank
Everybody over there.
Thank you guys for sticking through an hour rain delay. Big shout out to Strez for helping us out. And we will catch you guys Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Thanks, boys.